Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. Going on to Tears of the Kingdom for... what is it? 21st time? Oh boy. Why is this game so big? Why is there so much to do? Like, I haven't even done half of it. I'm not even halfway done. We'll see if this one takes longer than Red Dead 2 did. It's possible. But hello Shadow, hello Frafa. I'm well. Welcome. This game is stupidly big. Like, stupidly big. Oh. I must have been doing Koroks. Yup. Okay. Where's my map? What is my... Oh, I can't see my total count outside of loading screens. Never mind. Let's just start. Let's get her done. I'm gonna get them Koroks nice and early today. Hello, Perdos. There's some like I kind of went around the top side of Death Mountain, and there's a bunch like down on the bottom side. Oh, I got that one. The hell? Okay. Not off to a bad start. It's like here is something. Wait, I have one marked. I'm not doing that right now. I gotta go and do the other side of the mountain. That's like, you know, that's over there. That's not even on the mountain. Man, these ones are kind of weird for me to mark. Sometimes they're just really hard to like match over. This is one of those bunches. And there's one like on this island. Okay. Okay. Get a percent tracker when you beat the final boss. Yeah. I know that just because of Breath of the Wild. But the fun part is the way that I like to do these 100% runs is I like to leave the last, like, story bit to be, like, the very last thing. So that it's, like, the end of the game is the end of the game, you know? So, same thing happened when we did Breath of the Wild. Like, I didn't have my percent tracker until, like, the last day. Until, by the time that I was pretty much done. Just because, like, Koroks, I'm using the map. The thing with Breath of the Wild, though, was, final boss, like, Calamity Ganon didn't end up being the very last thing, unfortunately. And it was because of named locations. There were, like, 5 named locations that I had to go out and find that I was missing. We ended, and I was, like, at 99 point something. I was pissed, because I was like, God damn it. Of course, there's, like, this tiny little thing I got left undone. Where to get the tracker map? Zelda dungeon. I mean, a lot of sites have, like, an interactive map for Koroks and stuff. But I use the Zelda dungeon one. I know that, like, IGN has one. There's a good amount of people who have one. Hello, Caesar. Welcome back. If it's in the skull, is it gonna be... Oh. It's a flower. Never mind. I thought it might be a, what's it called? An ascend one. Ah. Where are you going? Where are we going? Oh, God, there's 3 of them. God, I can't believe that they stack. Like, it's wild to me that you're able to stack these guys up. Oh, Jacobian. Because having, like, even just 3 of them, it's like I turn around and all of a sudden they all appear. It's kind of weird. It throws me off a good bit. What was that? That ore right here? Ooh, I thought I saw, like, the yellow rock. Oh, that was a nice swing. That was a beautiful swing. Got all my minerals in one go. Ooh, I love these ones. I love these ones. Where's my rocket? These, I'm putting these on my list for best Korok. And it's entirely for the pop sound. There's no other reason. It is just, every time, it'll make me smile. I can't get over that stupid little pop sound that they have it make. It jump scare you? Yeah, the ghosts. It's just, especially, like, having 3 of them. If you turn around and they're all standing, like, in one small group. Hold on. This little fella. I haven't found a cave around here. This little fella's gonna help me out real quick. Where are we going? What do we got in here? Am I gonna need my fire? Yeah, my fire armor. I kind of assumed I might need it. You know, give me the pants. Take all of these I can get. Oh, lion, welcome. This is... No crits needed here. What a shitty spear. Hear them? Oh, there's just a... Tulin is... He's hit or miss, but when he hits... Love that little fella. Love that little fella. It's a slightly better shitty spear. Come back. Week-long vacation? In June? What was the occasion? Oh, never mind. Anniversary. We were just talking about that. What do we got? Where's the bubble frog in here? My pile of 5-shot Royal Guard bows in Discord? No? Did you put a boulder on his staff? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, just a family vacation? Shit. That's less exciting. Unless... Less exciting if it were me. Take this! And this! It's gonna be in the chest. Not a bubble gem, I know that much. Real vacation began this morning. Surely, it's not a joke about, you know, not needing to be around family anymore. Surely not. I have a 3-day weekend? Wow. You're giving me, this is like when Ryan took like a 4-day weekend or whatever it was, and his wife like went to stay with her mom for the release of Tears. And he was like, this weekend is just Zelda weekend. Oh, shit. He bounced off of that and hit the ceiling. Here we go. Oh my god. Like, I could use bombs, but I don't want to. I don't have that many. Like, I don't have all these bombs to spare. I don't know what you think this is. Jesus Christ, we're still going. Just gotta wait for that cooldown. Aha! Found him. Uh-oh. Okay. Past couple days, I've been on a shrine grind. I didn't end up getting more hearts until I had 40 orbs. You completely maxed stamina out before you got any hearts? Why? In this game? In the game where they just made everything one-shot you? They were like, damn, people really thought Breath of the Wild was too easy. What if we just threw silver enemies everywhere? Have them deal like 12 hearts of damage a hit. make the base game into master mode. That's all they did. You're at full health. Is that true even when like you're down at like 3-4 hearts? Because like I know about one-shot protection because I see it kick in all the time in this game. I didn't even know about it until this game. No one ever had to tell me that that was a thing until this, when I started having a lot of one-shot protection. But like, even when you're at 4 hearts, I guess that's kind of nice. I thought maybe there was some sort of like minimum amount that it starts at, you know what I mean? Like, relative to how much damage you're taking. Like, if the enemy deals like 12 hearts of damage, you'd have to have like at least 6 or 7 for one-shot protection to be a thing. I kind of thought it would be like that, but I guess not. So as long as you're always at full health, you can't get one shot. The thing is, I'm also the guy who runs around and gives everyone anxiety with my like 2 hearts remaining because I don't want to eat food. Oh my god. You bitch. Where's my roly-poly friend? Oh, he didn't like roll up the wall the way I was hoping. Oh, thank you, Tulin. Shit. I'm a bit of a mess right now. There we go. You can get hit by a silver Lionel at 3 hearts and survive. I feel like there should be something kind of like what I said, right? Because like that's crazy. It's nice in just the sense of no one wants to get one shot. But maybe there are like some like particularly crazy situations like that where you can get one shot. Currently up to 30 hearts. What? How many shrines have you done? How many did you say? Hold on, there was a fire hydrant over here. Why would I ever need a fan? When we can do the tried and true, works every time, Tears of the Kingdom strat for getting across anything like this. And build a bridge. Ultra Hand was made for bridges, chat. The only reason. It's the only reason. What else would you do with it? Other than build a bridge. Okay. This'll float, right? Yeah. Oh, I got too far from the fire hydrant. Hold on. Just drop that out there. And we'll pull it back. This was exactly what Nintendo had in mind, everybody. This is what Ultra Hand was meant for. Oh. It's fine if it's wonky. It's like 108 shrines, damn. It's a lot. There are just so many shrines now. It's crazy. Like, honestly, I feel like this was just the month of like the grindy game. Because Tears, at least compared to like Breath of the Wild, is like, if you want to get all your stuff and like max and all that, it's grindy as shit. Throw on top of that, like, Diablo 4 just came out, and is like, still good old Diablo, but at the same time, they tried to make it like an MMO, so it's kind of meant to like take up a lot of your time to do everything and like max everything out. Armored Core 6 looks like something I might try. It looks a lot more Souls-like. But then the question with that, uh-oh. We hit the max. Let's see if we can go. There's a fuse limit. Yep, we just hit it. Officially. It looks a lot more Souls-like though. Which is weird because like it's always been just a flat-out action game rather than like this kind of Souls-like thing they got going now. Diego, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. But really what makes it weird is like, are we gonna call it a Soulsborne? Because it's made by FromSoft. So if it ends up being like a Souls-like, and it's made by them, then by definition, it's a Soulsborne. But it's also part of an existing franchise already, so it's weird. Like, I don't even know what we're gonna do. We'll get there when we get there. But that gameplay, like, showcase that they just did suddenly made me want to play it. I was like, this actually looks really good. Maybe Lies of P. I have almost, I think, finished the Lies of P demo. I haven't talked about it up to this point, but like, I think people likely knew that I would get to it at some point. I'm playing it. I have many thoughts. It's a pretty long demo. I've played a little over 2 hours. Granted, I've done more than just like blow through from beginning to end and just try to get it done for the sake of getting it done. Like, I've kind of been like taking my sweet ass time and like doing some backtracking to get extra footage of like different weapons, stuff like that. But I've played like 2 hours of that demo and I'm still not done. It's really just like the first couple hours of the game that they give you with it. It's pretty good. I have a lot of thoughts that I will hold on to for now. Because I'm working on a video for that, but positive thoughts mostly. Positive mostly. I like what they got going. I like what they're doing. I've gotten all of the Sage's wills. I think someone said there were like 24 of those, right? Which would kind of make sense. Multiples of 4, 24 would make sense to me. What part of 400 megabit Wi-Fi do you not understand? Sometimes, especially with live streams, it can be wonky. Oh, just 20? Okay. Someone told me 24, but 20 also, that's a multiple of 4. Still makes sense. Man, I'm so thirsty this morning. I recorded so much voiceover for so many videos. I did it all in bulk this morning. And then I kind of just went right into like editing something else. I'm editing a video for someone else right now. Like contract work. So I went straight into like editing their thing for a while. And I kind of forgot to like get up and refill my water. So now that I'm drinking like my energy drink and my water, I'm like, ooh, I was really thirsty because both of these are delicious. You know when water like tastes really good? That's when you know that you were thirsty. Because it's just water, but when you're drinking it and you're like, this is delicious water. That's when you know that you needed it bad. Just got all the frog armor. Oh, I need frog armor and the fairy fountains opened up, man. Well, I was not planning on doing a shrine or building a bridge. Oh my god, the bridge despawned. Of course, they put a lava. Nope. I'll take the convenient route out of here. Frog armor leveled up twice is a must-have. Man, I haven't even gotten a second fairy fountain. Isn't that crazy? Like, I haven't even seen set bonuses in this game yet. I haven't. Because I still only have the one fairy fountain. And you know, I've played like 80 hours. A very productive 80 hours at that. But I've only found the one fairy fountain. Granted, like, productive... Everyone could have, like, an equally productive 80 hours in this game. And you could still have, like, all of those people come out with, like, different results in terms of what they have and don't have. Because, like, some people might go and, like, do all the shrines and towers and stuff and, like, get a full map and maxed hearts and stamina and all that. Some people like me might get up to like 350 Koroks early on. Some people might go and do all the stables and get the frog armor. Like, you could have so many people play 80 hours of this game and it would all come out so differently. Yeah, I have seen a second one. I just don't have like the thing to open it up. Because they have to be, like, in sequence, apparently. Maybe just, like, once you find the first one, all the others opened up. But, someone was saying something about there's, like, prerequisites to them. And... for that one, I had to go and find, like, a different fairy fountain first before being able to open it. Where's a rock? There's a rock. Wait, is this all hot spring? There's no way. Would this water heal me? I have a third with probably over 50 as well. My guy is gonna be like me and never see the end of this game until like August. Like, honestly, at this point, because I've also, like, we've been playing other stuff too, right? It's not like I've just been playing this one. Because if I did only play Tears of the Kingdom on stream every day until we 100%ed it, we could probably have it done in like 2-3 weeks. But that's like 2-3 weeks straight of doing like the same thing every day. And I don't want to do that, so I've been mixing it up. But because I've been mixing it up, keep in mind, it would be 2-3 weeks straight for me to get to the end of the game from where I am right now, estimate. And we've already streamed the game in terms of just raw days for like 3 weeks. Like, this is the 21st stream of this game. It's so stupidly large. Doing what I can for hearts plus stamina. I've just been grabbing the shrines as I've been grinding out everything else. Like, as I come across them. Ooh, I like an easy Korok. It is nice that fairy fountains are on the map. That was, unexpected. When they just, like, suddenly marked all of them for me. But I wasn't complaining. I feel like maybe that's part of why some people are feeling, like, overwhelmed by the size of the game. Maybe because they make everything so much easier to find than in, like, Breath of the Wild. It kinda... I guess in a way, like, it throws so much at you fairly early on, and you kind of see the whole scale of the game. And it scares some people. Rightfully so. Is DLC coming? I hope that they take their time and they do, like, actual good DLC this time. Because the stuff that they did last time, for the most part, it was like, yeah, it's cute. it's there. It's something. I'm gonna just, like, there's, like, a handful kind of right along this coastline that I'm seeing. And one up here by the glyph that I guess I got. Even though I'm not... Oh, you only see the glyphs when you're so zoomed out. Okay. I was confused by the tier symbol without, like, the glyph thing behind it. I haven't decided if I want all Koroks yet. It's a lot. And assuming it's still, like, 400, Trial of the Sword was sick. That's what I always do say with Breath of the Wild DLC, is I think Trial of the Sword was really good. But everything else just... it didn't really feel all that worth it. To me, at least. Like, the scavenger hunts to just go and get the, what's it called? Like, legacy armor pieces. Felt kind of just redundant. And it's not, like, I guess the thing with DLC especially is when you have content in there that feels like filler, like it's not really of high quality, it's also like you paid extra money like just for that content. So you kind of have a higher expectation of it even than just like the base game stuff, if that makes sense. Like Trial of the Sword, that's cool. That makes that pass like worth it in a way. But I wish that there was just more like Trial of the Sword and less like Majora's Mask scavenger hunt, you know? When just playing casually or speedrunning. Yeah, like the way that I did it was probably a little weird. For like doing 100% and then going to like check out the DLC stuff. But definitely doing it that way, I was like, man. Other than Trial of the Sword, and I guess the motorcycle, but I didn't even get the motorcycle. I was fairly let down. I would love to see them do like a full expansion, you know? Like, not expansion in the way that like Tears is the standalone expansion to Breath of the Wild, but I don't know, maybe like, I'm trying to think of something that could be really cool. Something like, here, there's all this empty space in the sky, right? Like maybe you could do an expansion that like adds another like Great Sky Island with like a mini quest line on it or something. Just stuff like that would be better than like, hey, there's this armor in this chest over here, you know? Just something neat like that. That's all I'm really saying. At least 200 of the Korok seeds are from helping the two Koroks find each other. That's true. Like, I feel like those guys are kind of carrying my Korok count at this point in the game. Just because getting the doubled ones, like, it adds up a lot faster than you think. Way too late in the game and the cycle's just boring at that point. That's generally a DLC problem in open world games too. Where like, obviously when Elden Ring DLC maybe comes out, if it's even real at this point, who really knows? But if that ever becomes a reality, the Souls community at this point knows that the way that you don't do Soulsborne DLC is like making a character ahead of time and having it like ready to go and having cleared most of the game. Like that's not the way that you want to play DLC. The way to do it is like DLC comes out, you boot up on a new character and you like play the game again up to the point where the DLC like opens up and then you go and check out the new stuff. And it's kind of weird. But because, like fitting DLC into open world games is kind of tricky. Unless you just, like, completely separate them, which... I'm trying to think, when was the last time I saw a DLC for an open world game that did that? Like, completely separate the base game and the DLC stuff. The last I can think of was, like, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And that was back in like 2014, but that's the last one that comes to mind for me. Where that game had like a whole DLC campaign, like a whole like 10-hour story campaign that was completely separate from the base game. Like you played as a whole different character and everything. Like that's great because then that's just its own little thing. But if you try to like add DLC into an existing open world, which is what most games do, it's really weird to try to like fit it in properly. Because it's awkward. Like, how do you do it? When the thing with open world is like players are gonna progress in so many different ways that it's so hard to like try to predict how strong or like how progressed a player will be when they get to a certain piece of content. So for DLC, it's normally either like you just go in on day one when it's like inserted into the rest of the open world and you steamroll it and it's not really challenging or interesting at all. Or DLC comes out and you start up a new game and you play for like 50 hours before you even get to the new stuff. It's a hard like balance to find. Like at least at this point with the Souls games, I know. Like when I played actually Dark Souls 1 DLC was kind of like intended for players to do it as like the last thing before the final boss. Like the way it was balanced, it was super difficult. And you had to be pretty scaled and everything. Like you had to have a build together, like a proper build to really do it. For like, you know, the average player, the guys who aren't doing like soul level 1 runs and shit, right? Hello, friends. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Lies of P comes out in September, right? Because of course it does. Does anyone know off the top of their head? Because I'm pretty sure that, like, Cyberpunk DLC, Lies of P, and... what's it called? Starfield all come out in the span of, like, 2 weeks. Am I wrong about that? So that's like 3 1 to 200 hour games from what we're estimating right now. Lies of P probably about 100 hours from what I can tell. Maybe a little less. And then like Cyberpunk and Starfield. Cyberpunk, because it's a base game expansion. Kind of like what I'm saying with like Elden Ring, right? So like... Cyberpunk, we're going to be playing the base game of Cyberpunk and the expansion, like, alongside each other. Because they're overhauling the entire game. Like, literally every core system in Cyberpunk is getting remade from the ground up for the expansion to come out. Like, the weapon system is getting overhauled, the vehicle system, the wanted system with the police. There's, like, weaponized vehicles now, like cars that have machine guns on them. Or, like, motorcycles that you can use a katana while you're riding on. It's going to be an entirely different game. And it's kind of going to be the Cyberpunk that we should have gotten, like, 4 years ago when the expansion comes out. Oh, they made it so that gear, like the armor you find, no longer affects your stats, and it's purely cosmetic. Because they put all the gear stuff over to... your, like, cybernetic implants instead. But they also have put in a thing now where, like, if you know, like, Cyberpunk lore-wise, or if you've seen the anime or whatever, they put in a system where your character will actually go cyber psycho from implanting too much. So, like, genuinely, and they teased it in the trailer for the expansion a little bit. Genuinely, you will lose control of your own character, and they'll start, like, freaking out mid-gameplay if you're too juiced up with cybernetics. Like, it looks... they're just making Cyberpunk what it should have been 4 years ago. And it's crazy. How do I get through these vines? Am I stupid, chat? Put Sapphire on a sword and not the staff? The Sapphire sword I just found, okay? It was, like, an enemy was carrying this. I didn't make it. Because I don't like fusing gems onto things. I kind of need the gems for, like, upgrades and money right now. But since you brought it up, you might have solved this for me. So thank you. Final Fantasy, Assassin's Creed, and a couple more games come out within a week of each other. I think Assassin's Creed is also in September. Final Fantasy is like next week. Final Fantasy, I think, is like next Thursday or something. Final Fantasy's super close. Oh, maybe the 7 remake just got a release date, didn't it? Oh, Armored Core. My bad. I thought when I saw that, I thought of what's it? Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't know. I think Armored Core is like August or something. I think Armored Core is a little before the big rush that's happening in December, or not December, September. What? You just... Hello? Wah! Shit. No, let me shoot the bulb. Thank you. I'm getting my ass kicked by a like. I don't know Armored Core's release date or Lies of P's release date off the top of my head. Hold on. Armored Core is August 25th, so that's practically September. Like, it's a week before. Oh, Lies of P doesn't... That can't be right. Lies of P doesn't have... Oh, September 19th. God damn it. Google doesn't have their date, but Steam does. Lies of P is in September. Hold on. When is Cyberpunk expansion? September 26th, so a week after Lies of P. Starfield is September 6th, so that will be the first... Or I guess, because I'm gonna do Armored Core now, probably. So yeah, that's kind of the lineup. It's gonna be like Armored Core first, and then like a week later, Starfield is gonna come out. And then like 2 weeks after that, which Starfield is going to be the biggest one. From what we've seen, Starfield might be like... It could be like a 400-hour game or some shit. Like, it actually looks that big. It's absurd how large that game looks. It genuinely looks like Bethesda, like their main team, has done nothing but spend the last 7 years building out like the most complex and deep RPG that they could possibly dream up. That's what Starfield looks like right now. People seem to be excited for Starfield. I think you might be somewhat interested. They did a, like, at the end of the Xbox showcase, they had a whole Starfield Direct. So they had a whole, like, 45 minutes where they just showed gameplay and explained how the game works and everything. And considering that your games, up to this point, are, like, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, and Elden Ring, like, open-world RPG with just a shit ton of stuff to do in it, seems to be your specific taste. It might be worth looking into for you. Is all I'm saying. Because that game looks huge. Like, just insane. And they've gone to so much unnecessary detail with stuff like, when you make your character, you also make your character's parents and, like, give them a backstory and stuff that will affect certain traits that get passed on to your character. Like, ridiculous stuff that has no reason to be there, but they did it because they were like, yeah, we just want this game to be ridiculously big. Like, it's insane, the lengths that they have gone to with that game. Kind of stuff doesn't interest me currently. It's a lot more emphasis on the role-playing part with stuff like that. The gameplay looks really damn fun too, though. From what we saw at the Direct, because they didn't get too much into, like, the general gameplay loop, but it kind of looks, I don't even know what to really say. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Because, like, I can think of it. It's more like a feeling that I'm trying to describe. A lot of what they were showing off was, like, getting into space battles with other ships while flying around, and, like, in real time, like, while you're doing, like, dogfights and stuff with your ship, you can do stuff like take out the other ship's engines if you can manage to get behind them and shoot them out, and then pull your ship up alongside and, like, shoot a docking tube over, and, like, then get off of the pilot seat and run over into their ship and, like, take it to be a gunfight while you, like, raid their ship. And it looks so fun. It looks pretty dope. Sword and board kind of combat. Yeah, they showed a little bit of melee. It's definitely more gun focused. It's definitely more of a shooter. But they did show some melee. I might be thinking of something else from that day, because there were a lot of good games shown off that day. Like at the Xbox show. They definitely had the best show of the year so far. But I think that they showed off, like, an ice katana. Which just was not something I was expecting for Starfield. Oh, that's actually draining the water. I didn't think that. I thought I was gonna have to, like, swim under it. But draining the water works. Damn, so I didn't have to take that chest out, huh? It doesn't sound like something up my alley. Yeah, I more loosely, I was just thinking, like, big open world game. But it's definitely different from the things like Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild. But also, like, in terms of side quests and stuff, I mean, Elden Ring is just, Souls games have, like, their own weird style of side quests that I don't know if I would really describe it as good or bad. It's just kind of like they do their own thing. Breath of the Wild and Tears do not have good side quests. Like, they're like the, as far as the rest of the industry goes, people tend to joke about, like, side quests that are just go here, grab this thing, bring it back to me, or, like, go here, fight this thing, come back to me. Like, those are the sort of quests that people tend to, like, meme about as being, like, the generic poor way to do things. Bethesda has historically had a lot of side quests like that in their games, but considering how hard they seem to be pushing, like, into new territory with Starfield, like trying new things, they might really improve their side quests. I don't know. Cyberpunk, I'm excited to go back into, because, like, that game had good side quests. I would play Dark Souls 1 or 3 if I didn't have Elden Ring, but I have Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the thing. I definitely, I like the more structured approach. So for me, it's like, I like both of these. I play both for different reasons. But if the open world is more to your preference, then it's like, yeah, Elden Ring exists. I'm interested to see how their next game comes out, considering their next, like, Souls game. Considering that just from what we know, they're not doing away with open world, but they're, like, doing less open world with more structure. They're still doing open world, but with more structure is the best. I don't know why I'm wording it so weird. Like, the open world is there, but more of that world is, like, legacy dungeons and stuff, from what you know of the new one. I'm interested to see how that approach works out. Because, like, depending on how they balance it, they might end up with, like, that sweet, like, perfect middle ground, right? Or they might, like, oh! Hello! They might attract both crowds with one game, is what I was going to say. Like, they might be able to please both halves of the community in that sense. I can't go down there. It seems like I'm supposed to be able to go down there somehow. Because, like, that's a really deep hole. It's a really deep hole. Dark Souls 1 has a good balance of open world and structure progression. Dark Souls 1 is, like, textbook example of, like, my favorite kind of open world design. Because I really like the... Because it's not, like, open world, right? Like, when you say open world, you kind of think of, like, these vast open areas. You know what I mean? Like, plains, deserts, mountains, stuff like that. That don't really funnel you into one path. But you can just, like, climb it, walk right through it, whatever, right? But, I love, like, the Dark Souls 1 approach so much more, because they do, like, the whole game is kind of made up of, like, levels, but the levels are really open. Like, you can progress them in so many different ways, and along with that, you'll have, like, 3 or 4 different levels that you can do at any given time, so it's kind of like, go do whichever one you want at that point in the game. That's my preferred approach, is, like, make every area have that, like, strong level design and structure, but then also give the freedom with that. Like, that, you hit both perfectly, you know what I mean? If they took Dark Souls 1, made it 1-to-1 only with engine and graphics and mechanics of Elden Ring, I would play it a ton. A Dark Souls 1 remake would be great. And, like, not to spoil my title for Lies of P, but, sorry, whoa, my brain just skipped, like, 3 steps ahead. Like, it thought it all in here, it did not say any of it. I don't think FromSoft, outside of, like, the Blue Point remake of Demon Souls, which was just a remaster, like, they didn't change mechanics or anything, they just made it look nicer. So not really a remake, but you know what I mean. Outside of that, FromSoft doesn't seem to have an interest in remaking their shit. Which is fine, it's whatever. I like remakes, a proper remake. Like a Resident Evil remake, I love that shit. Because you get, like, the same game, but it's also a completely different game. A spiritual successor to Bloodborne. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say with, like, not to spoil my title for whenever I get that video finished up, but Lies of P is very much just Bloodborne 2. Like, we're never gonna get an actual Bloodborne 2, as far as I'm concerned. I don't see a timeline where FromSoft signs another deal with Sony to make Bloodborne 2. But Lies of P is, like, the closest thing we'll ever get to Bloodborne 2. Like, the mechanics are just so clearly inspired. You can tell that it's not just a Souls-like, it's Bloodborne. It's really good. It is... I highly recommend checking out the demo, because you get a good couple hours out of it. So it's not even like, you know, you get to play 20, 30 minutes, and you barely get an idea. Like, you get to dig fairly deep into, like, the first few areas of the game. And from what I've played, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I wasn't even planning on doing it, because my approach for September this year was kind of going to be like, okay, in the month that Starfield and Cyberpunk are both having big releases, I don't think I need to add anything more to my plate during that month. But now I've played that demo and I'm like, alright, I can't skip this one. Like, this one's good. Probably play that before Convergence mod, or else I may never. Yeah, I mean, just from a time perspective, you get the couple hours done, and then do the Convergence. It did, when I first picked it up, I felt kind of awkward with, like, the mechanics. But after, like, 30 minutes, and I recorded all of it, and you can really see it in my footage, because I had to go and look back at it. Because at first, I was, like, fumbling with buttons. Like, I was literally pressing the wrong buttons, trying to figure out how to do what I wanted to do. But then I kind of got in the rhythm of it, and the combat looks dope. Like, the animation work and everything, and, like, all the effects. It's quality. And also considering, like, there's gonna be another 2.5 months of polish thrown on top by the time it actually comes out. I'm a fan. Liza P is doing it for me. I kind of knew, like, I've had my eye on it for a while. Like, kind of since they started doing reveal trailers, like, years ago. Because this game's been in development for a long time. Oh, the story stuff that I've seen, too, is actually really interesting. Like, just what little, like, lore and story stuff you're able to pick up on during the demo. Definitely, they've grabbed my attention. It's really interesting, because they said it was inspired by Pinocchio when they first started, like, doing trailers and stuff, and I was always kind of like, what about this is Pinocchio? I don't get it. But then, like, with the story in the game, it starts to all be like, oh, it is very Pinocchio inspired. Like, very Pinocchio inspired. It's really weird, but it's really cool, and I like it. It's really dark from what I've seen so far. But that's not a bad thing. I love that sometimes with these guys, I see that I have to, like, go uphill and stuff, and I'm just like, yep, we're doing this one the boring way. I'm carrying him. I fully upgraded the whole set. It takes 60 Swift Violets. God damn. Did I upgrade the shirt? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. I gotta upgrade the pants, too. And having 2 pieces of the climbing set now is huge. You know how much climbing I've been doing in this game? Even though I should be, like, building planes or rocket shielding or whatever to not climb. You know how much climbing I've done in this game? Can't help but think of the Family Guy cutaway. That is one of the few Family Guy bits that I actually know, like, when people talk about it. Because I'm normally not a big Family Guy guy. It's normally not a show that does all that much for me, but that bit is wild. Why'd you make me think of that before I finished the demo? Now, now when I go back to wrap it up, that's gonna be in, like, the forefront of my mind. Why'd you have to remind me of that? God damn it. I wish I hadn't heard that until afterwards. Shit. The Black Lizalfos horn sounds pretty good. Throw on a spear. That's gonna make, like, a 40 damage spear. I still, like, every time I make a spear that deals good damage like this, it makes me, like, way happier than it should. Because, whoa! You know how spears, like, in real life were practically, like, cheating back in ye olden days? Because it was like, you know, you got your guys with swords and whatever, but then you've got these guys with, like, giant sticks with blades on the end, and they'll just stab you, poke at you, before you can even get close. Like, it's just cheating in old warfare. And here, you feel the range difference when you can just sit back and poke and, like, actually kill them. The early guns. It kind of is the early guns. It was when humanity started to realize, what if we could take the other person out without needing to get close enough to endanger ourselves? It was like hacks, man. Walt Disney forcing Minnie Mouse to be drawn nude are the two great. I don't think I've seen that one. All right, we got another one of these fellas. Oh, that's far. All right, that one's far enough. I can't carry. Bows and arrows were early guns. True. I wonder which one came first. The spear or the bow? Do I... Oh, I didn't save that... Hold on. Oh, no. There it is. That one has a Korok on the front. Do I have one that doesn't have a Korok on the front? Okay. It won't make a backpack Korok out of it. It absolutely will. It absolutely just made a backpack Korok. I was gonna say, spears must have come first, right? Shouldn't that have... Shouldn't I be able to save it because I took the thing? I guess not. Well, I'll save my big rig with the backpack Korok. What's it gonna be, like 3 extra Zonite? Can't be that bad. Spear is just a long stick. Yeah, it surely came. We probably figured out to put a pokey thing on a stick before we figured out, like, bendy stick and string that shoots other stick. That was when they started getting real creative. Armor's got too strong, spear wasn't as good. Dude, can you imagine? Like, way back, like way back, before that point, you're out at war, back when everyone was actually, like, using swords, spears, whatever. And, like, you're stuck with a sword, a guy comes at you with a spear, and you just, it's over. Like, you lost. Unless you were just a beast. Like, unless you were the best combatant they had to offer, like, it was over. You were done. Eventually add a sharp implement? Yeah. Man, you'd just be screwed. The big rig always gets the job done. It's nice. It's not too fast. The big wheels make it go up terrain pretty well, unless I get it stuck the way I did. Stupidly. Where did this chest come from? Oh, that's nice. I'll take that. That's a couple seeds. Also take that. Oh, I grabbed that guy over there too. Is there anything else down here? Oh, there's a whole group of Koroks, like, really close together, which always makes me very happy. Yeah, there's a whole bunch down here. Hold on. And there's a double thrown in there. One of these is a double. That doesn't have to go very far. Man, this is sweet. I love when all my Koroks are packed together. Makes me happy. Because really, I do spend the most time when Korok grinding, like, just getting from point A to point B, right? Just running, climbing, gliding to get between them. Oh, slingshots! Yeah, that would have been way before the bow. Slingshot. My laptop keyboard is broken? Oh god. Did you spill, like, coffee on it or something? Is that? Is definitely a shrine. Although I did see the spiral, like, still active on a shrine one time that I had already done. I know it was a bug. I know that that's not something that's supposed to happen, clearly, but I've seen it. I saw it fairly recently, actually. It was only like a couple streams ago that I saw that one. The spiral thing just didn't go away after I finished the shrine, so I flew back over to it, thinking that I had, like, stupidly missed one. And, like, no, it was just... It just bugged. It's a Surface, so I can get a new keyboard, but it still sucks. Is the Surface... Do they still make new Surface, laptops? I haven't even heard of the Surface in a while. That was almost like an unlocked memory. Because I feel like those were kind of big for a bit. Like, a lot of people had Surfaces. And then they just kind of disappeared. Like, they were just gone. That died out quickly. Like, I completely forgot. They're still making new ones? I remember my dad buying himself like a Surface Pro for like work or whatever. Oh yeah, they're still making new ones. Wait, maybe. How often did they release them? Maybe they like very recently stopped? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. No, they're definitely still making them. There's a Surface Pro 9. I think the one that my dad got a while ago was like Surface Pro 3. Like, that was a good few years ago. They're on the Surface Pro 9. Then people made halberds, edgy spears. Halberds are just badass. Like, I found a halberd in Dark Souls 2 yesterday, and I was very tempted to make it like my main weapon going forward. I love, especially in the Souls games, I love a halberd. They're just so fun. But then, I found the greatsword. So if you haven't been, or if you weren't around for that yesterday, during Dark Souls 2 stream, the build has changed. I am now going for like full strength build with the greatsword. Or whatever else I might find. Who knows? Like whatever other giant strength weapon I might find that I want to use instead. But for now, it's the greatsword. Like just your basic greatsword. It's a staple Souls weapon, so people who know the Souls games will know exactly what I'm talking about. Just the basic ass greatsword. How do I need? I'll just make a plane, I guess. I don't really know. I guess the puzzle for this one isn't like how do you get him up there quickly. It's just what vehicle am I going to use to get him up there in the first place? 7-foot wall using a greatsword build. I love the... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was going right over the ledge. I love the wall in... It originated in Dark Souls 2, because that was the power stancing game until Elden Ring came around. Prior to Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 was the only Souls game with power stancing. If you didn't know, now you know. Elden Ring was the first one to bring it back in like almost a decade. But yeah, the wall, it's in Elden Ring now, but it originated in Dark Souls 2, and it's hilarious. I love people doing that shit. And if you don't know what it is, it's people dual wielding two like great shields and just holding both of them up in front of them so that no one can deal damage to them. And then also like bashing forward. Like as they're guarding with double shield, they do like the little bash thing to deal damage. It's so stupid. It's hilarious though. What's crazy about Dark Souls 2 is it's the only Souls game, and I didn't even know it until yesterday, until it started happening to me. It's the only Souls game where you can genuinely just get invaded at any time. Like, you don't have to opt into PvP in Dark Souls 2. In fact, there are items in the game, like consumables, that you have to use to prevent yourself from getting invaded. Like, other than that, people will just invade you at random. Like, at any time. You don't have to opt into PvP. Like, I was just running around, and then some guy popped up and started PvPing with me. It was wild. I get to add to the Beardathon tomorrow. I added in a timer thing on the bot to drop the details of how the Beardathon works, because I struggle to remember most things that I should be saying on stream, and the Beardathon has just gotten added to that list. Like the stream, by the way. Smile. But yeah, I haven't seen it yet today, so maybe I have to like up the frequency. I don't know. Maybe it went by and I just... Normally when I see stream elements talking in chat, I skip it. Like, I just don't even read it. So maybe it did go by. New Google Nest thermostat? Oh no. I hated installing my Nest at my last place. So yeah, good luck with that. Well, what was... Actually, the installation wasn't as bad as when it broke. When the Nest breaks, like when your AC isn't the problem and the Nest is, that was what was really obnoxious. The installation honestly wasn't as bad as that, but it was so nice having a Nest. Like, it was so nice. The best offense is a great defense from what I understood. Yep. It's hilarious. They'll get like the heaviest armor possible because they don't need to roll either. So, like, wearing the heaviest, like, stone block armor in the game doesn't affect them, because they're never rolling regardless. And they'll just pull up, like, 2 of the heaviest, chunkiest great shields in the game, and slowly push you up against the wall, and then bash you with the shield into submission. It's hilarious. It's hilarious when you watch a video of someone doing it. Not hilarious when you come up against it, but it's really funny. Like, I love the wall. I love that it came back with Elden Ring. Like, that is hilarious to me. Oh. What? Wait. No. Hold on. What is this? What is this nonsense? Which one of these am I supposed to be matching it up to? There's 3 walls, and with the piece that I have been given, I cannot match any of those. Oh. Maybe it's like there's a pattern? Is there a second component to this? There's a cave around here. I saw the little fella hanging around, so I'll get to that in a second. There must be a second set, right? Like maybe I'm supposed to leave the one space in the middle. Yeah. No second one? What the hell? What the hell? I said hell. Hell. I don't get it. Like, really, there were only 3 possibilities with the piece they gave me? Hold on, maybe I'll get it now. Oh, I do get it. Wait, this one's bullshit. This one's crazy. I didn't even understand it until afterwards. There's 1 empty space there, there's 2 here, there's 3 there, and then this one you need to have 4 empty spaces. That's crazy. That is absolutely one of those puzzles that you don't get until after you've solved it, and then it makes sense. Like, there was no part of me that was looking at that and was like, oh, of course, 1 space, 2 space, 3 space. No. No part of me thought that. I was just like, what is this bullshit? But also, if you were around for the Silent Hill streams, a tricky puzzle is not my strong suit. I'll just say that. Flashbacks to spending an hour trying to figure out what notes to play on a piano in Silent Hill. That puzzle is actually just crazy though. Like, it's fun. Like, once you figure it out, it's satisfying, but Jesus. If you weren't there for it, it's genuinely, like, they give you a word poem about, like, different kinds of birds, and then there's a piano in the room. And by using the poem about the birds, you have to figure out what kind of notes to play on the piano, like what order of notes to play. It's crazy. It's such a difficult puzzle. It took me an hour. And it wasn't just me. Like, everyone in chat at the time was also like, we were collectively trying to like figure out what it was supposed to be. It's so cryptic. It's a wild puzzle. Roasted bass sword. What was he thinking? Sticking a bass onto his sword. Oh, you know what everyone's been telling me in my comments? And this, like, I didn't hear anything about it until like a week ago. This is on Tears of the Kingdom videos specifically. But, all of a sudden, everyone in the comments is talking about if you put a frozen piece of meat onto your shield, that apparently is the best shield surfing fusion in the game. Because for some reason, at least according to all these comments, the icy meat fused onto a shield makes you slide like insanely far. Like, you just keep surfing and you keep going and you keep going. I don't understand why the iced meat would bring you further than like a cart. But I haven't tested it, but that's what people have said. I've seen the icy meat shield. Apparently it's the best way to shield surf in this game. Ooh. Stalfos. I should have dazzle fruited them. That was me being kind of dumb. Alright, Jessica, we'll see you around. Still damages your shield. I think they all do, right? I don't think there's any of those, like, shield surf fusions that don't. Which is probably for the best. Like, it kinda takes the fun out of it. But also, if you could just have, like, a dedicated shield to use as, like, a transportation device, and it never broke, it would probably break a lot of what they're trying to do in the game. Oh, wait, I've never seen one of these. I've never seen a Lizalfos arm, or I guess I've never picked one up. Well, if I'm gonna carry one around, I might as well carry two of them around. Stuck together. Actually, I don't know if I've really seen many Lizalfos in general in this game. There's no way that that was the first, like, couple of Lizalfos that I've killed, like, full stop. But I haven't seen many of them. I hate that it rains here so much, man. But at least now I can wear climbing gear and froggy gear together. It's a beautiful thing. Now I just need the bandana so that I can climb really fast. And just, although I guess at some point with like set bonuses, the frog armor might just be like, you never slip. If you wear the full set, that is. So at that point, I would not mix and match. I would wear that and I would climb slowly, but at least it would work. Have you seen a shield? Wait. Have you fused a shield with a wheel to make a monocycle? I have not. Does it work? Like, does it work well, I mean? Does it like extend the shield surf if you do it? Because one of my favorite shield fusions, or I guess most of my favorite shield fusions haven't been for surfing. They've all kind of been for what's it called? Defense, utility. So like, you know, puff shroom on the shield, or like bomb barrel on the shield. I just thought it was funny. It could work. I would probably put a big wheel if I tried it. Like, if I were gonna experiment with it, I would probably go straight for the big wheel. Oh, is that a well? Sure is. What do we got? In this cheeky well. Oh, I'm supposed to push it, not pull it. I'm stupid. I sat there pulling for a really long time before I realized, too. All my life, I've lived for food, and food has lived for me. I always thought that anything was edible with prep and effort until now. This strange, mechanical, horn-like thing someone gave me on the road was definitively inedible. If it were from a monster, I could cook or boil it, make it into medicine, find some way to get it into my stomach. So what creature is this from? I was told it fell from the sky during the upheaval, but what does that mean? Perhaps I tried to eat something beyond our understanding. The wonders truly never cease. I feel like it's weird to me that that note is like all the way down here. Oh, I might sneeze. I think I can hold it. You'd think like a note like that to be like, oh yeah, the Zonai parts also still work for like elixirs. Would be in one of the like early areas, like Central Hyrule kind of area. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just like, that's kind of odd that I didn't find that until I was all the way out here, but whatever. What do we got to cook? Where's that truffle? I know I have a truffle. There it is. Like, of course we cook this. +4 is nice. I might as well cook some swim speed. I don't know. Sometimes I want it. Here and there, it's nice to have. I've only got the one piece of my Zora armor right now, so just boosting my swim speed a little bit more is nice. Glowy food is good for the depths, but I think I've got a lot of it right now. Stamina restoration might be a good thing. It's never bad to have stamina regen. Actually, speaking of, do I have anything to make elixirs like that? I don't think I do. Let's make some good. No. X is this one on Switch. It's weird because I can't even look, like I try to look down at my controller sometimes to clarify what button to press so I don't press the wrong thing. But I'm on a PlayStation controller. It didn't give me any Gloom Restore for those 4 Sundelions. Not a single one. What? Oh, it canceled both effects? Shit. Of course it did. Wow, that was like a full reset. Hold on, I'm cooking more of these. Yeah, that makes sense now. I was just thinking like, oh, it'll get me like 4 like hearts and give me a lot of the gloom back, but yeah, that was not my brightest moment. Oh, here we go. Couple of these. And where are those flowers? There we go. Couple of these. Ooh. Very nice. Anything else I should cook? Probably want to hold on to at least a few crabs. I don't know. I don't feel like there's any more like effects that I need. That doesn't really get any cooking effects. Yeah, I don't really need anything else. I'm good. I mean, I've got a lot of food cooked now. I keep like thinking whenever I see a cooking pot that I need to like stock up like crazy, but since I've consistently gotten back in the habit of it, it's not as bad now. I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a Korok, like, yeah, there is. There's supposed to be one like right around here. Oh, it's a flower trail? I just missed the flower. Where does this one start then? It's up like right near these trees. Oh, it ends near these trees. God, I hate that the map does that sometimes. Cause like, okay, it starts at 2752, 251. That's why. So it's gonna start like way over here. 251. 2752. So it's gonna start like down about here, it should, at least. Or this way. I'm struggling. There it is! Thank you, Interactive Map. I really wish they would just put it where the things start instead of where they end. Because that would be way more useful. I get that they want to have the marking on the same spot on like the interactive map and the game map. But sometimes this happens where I have to go on like a whole chase just to find the starting point. At least there are coordinates in this one now, so when they do it, it's a lot easier than it was in the last game. Thank God for the coordinate system just being here. I remember thinking it wasn't going to be all that useful. At the, like, day one when I noticed that there were coordinates, I was like, why do I need coordinates? But it's ended up being kind of nice, so I'll take it. Give me that spear. Whoa! He flew. What am I dropping for that spear? The rod. I'm not a fan of the magic rods. At least not this early. I will like them, like, later in the game when I'm not trying to hold on to my gems. But for now, I'm trying to hold on to my gems. I don't want to be using them on the magic rods and stuff just to lose them after a little bit. It looks so weird, putting the silver bokoblin horn on the trident. It looks so goofy. Oh, it's cursed. That's the most cursed spear I've ever made. You have 20 plus of every gem, and I need all of it. I'm broke. It's not even just the upgrades, it's rupees too. Because whenever I need to buy something and I don't have the rupees on hand, it's gem selling time. I'm broke. No rupees. How many Koroks have I gotten today? Like, I started all the way up there. I feel like I've probably gotten a good amount. If I fast travel, like, just up to the tower, it's pretty much right where I am. I just want to see what my count is at. 364. I could push it to 400 today, but it would take a good bit. I'll do like a few more. I don't think I want to push it all the way to 400. That's like a good amount of grinding if I try to push it all that way, but I'll do a little more. The Koroks are the most important part of the 100% grind. Everyone knows it. Everyone's been talking about it. The more that I do, the earlier, the better for later. In terms of diamonds, whoop, shit, there we go. I have 8. I have 8 diamonds. I do have a lot of gems. But I'm also broke. Only 200 rupees. I could be rich if I sold like all of my gems right now. And I could probably get away with selling all of my gems right now. Koroks are statistically 70%. Is it actually that much? Like, obviously they're like the most numerous part of the completion on their own. But when you say it like that, like that's even more than I would have thought. You know what I mean? 70% is crazy. Bubble gems are huge. Doing these caves is a good thing to do. As I find the little fellas to guide me in, I have like no real reason to not stop by the caves along the way. Maybe I do push to 400 today. You know how hype it would be to get up to 400 Koroks this early? Maybe I buckle down and I do it. I'm kind of thinking it could be huge. It could be like, for anyone who's, I don't know if there's much crossover, but in Diablo 4 right now, there's like almost 200 things across the map, like one single collectible type. And no one wants to go around with like an interactive map and collect like all 200 of them. But for every single one that you collect, it'll boost like one of your core stats for every character, like account wide. So no one wants to do them. But one of the smartest things that you can do is to go around and like do them all super early. Because then you just get like a major stat boost across all of your characters for the rest of the time you spend with the whole game. And I buckled down and I was like, I will do them in one go and I will never have to touch them again because they're an account-wide bonus. And I did it and I feel good about it because now I don't have to worry about that shit. So maybe I just buckle down and get to 400 seeds today. You know, there's the double ones too, so I'd probably, like, I wouldn't be doing another 40 of them. I would probably be doing like another 30 to get up to 400 on the seed count, that is. So it might be worth it. Actually, really, I like the Zora weapon effect. Because obviously, like, caves, but then raining. And even when you don't have either of those, you've got Sidon. I'm coming around. I think I might like the Zora effect a lot. Because double damage when wet, it doesn't sound that great when you first see it, but you're like, okay, it could be fine. But there's a lot of situations where Link gets wet in Tears of the Kingdom. So it ends up being better than it sounds. Because at first I was not enthused. I was not impressed. Don't I need the sticky lizards? I do. Shit. I need to grab some while I'm in here. I need them for upgrading my frog armor. I should probably just sell all my amber. That would fix my rupee problem real quick. I went to like check off my interactive map when I got that, but I haven't been marking my cave progress. At some point I'll probably do that. Give me it. Give me it, give me it. What? Disappeared in the water like a bitch. Alright, it's whatever. I'll find those sticky lizards another time. I do like the crabs. The crabs were a good call. That is just like a full stamina refill for every single one of them. Ow. Mustache hair just got yanked by the can. For every single, like, set of 5 is what I mean. That's not a little fella. All the other races are taller than Hylians, but most have shorter legs. It is true. A lot of them do, like, are super tall, but they're all torso. Like, Zora, Gorons, they got stubby legs. Look at, oh my god! The Gorons got really stubby legs. The Zoras aren't as stubby as the Gorons. But, like, they're definitely way more torso than leg. Just because they're less stubby doesn't mean they aren't stubby. That was a well. Oh, I've already been in that one. We're good. I see it on my mini-map right now. Just for a second I was like, oh, I have a pit stop to make. I probably only need, like, a fan. Oh boy. There we go. Where was it? Where was that smoke signal? I could probably steer that without a steering wheel. I can just, I can tilt this one over. Who ever needed a steering wheel? Not me. Definitely not me. Oh god, I haven't done this in a bit. I was gonna say, where exactly is it coming down? And that's actually pretty nice that he went all the way up there. That works out. I have a trident that goes to 154. Yeah, like, just being able to get spears. Wait, that's actually pretty good. Spears that go up to 154 is crazy. That was just not a thing that we could do before. Oh, shit. Chuck him over there. Hope he doesn't roll down too fast. I feel like even just the amount of, like, lifting them around with the Ultra Hand and rewinding them and all that, that's practically Korok abuse. Even when you're not making horrific torture contraptions, you're still abusing them half the time. They deserve it, to be honest. If you're gonna make me go around and collect 1,000 of these things, like, you're not gonna get treated the best. Where exactly do I line up with this thing? Oh, on this one, sweet. Here we go. Fat Korok. Check that one off. We're getting a lot of Koroks done today. Feels great. Did I get that one? Hold on. Did I just miss one entirely? I checked it off the list. Was that, like... Let me go look at it. Oh, that's where the double started. Never mind. That's where the backpack Korok was sitting. I was like, there's not one of those on my map, so I checked it off at some point. That's why. Getting a big bunch of progress on the Korok grind. Feels good, man. Grab this one. This is my favorite kind of Korok right here. Lift rock, get reward. How can you even be mad? I won't even drop it on him. I'm so happy to have gotten one of those. I haven't seen a lift rock get rewarded in a while. For yoink all that shit. Someone said earlier that the reward for all Koroks is worth it in this game. I don't want to know what the reward is. I don't want that spoiled for the record, but now I'm curious. Because I definitely did not think that they were going to, like, actually try to improve that reward. I kind of just thought they were going to leave it like a troll thing where it's like, oh yeah, you get a golden pile of shit for going around and completing like the biggest collectible grind in the game. That takes just a stupid amount of hours going around and like doing puzzles on repeat. They were trolling so hard in the first game with that. Oh, should I like make an ice bridge and go up? Is that what we're doing here? So much for my swim speed. Hello. Where's the bubble frog, though? Actually, I might want that. That would be a very nice rock on a stick. That right there. And I can't live in this game without my rock on a stick. Like that you weren't spoiled on the Breath of the Wild Korok reward. It's crazy that I wasn't, considering I played the game like 5 years late. And I was like, I was striving for 100% from the outset. It's honestly crazy to me that no one tried to warn me that at the end of all 900 Koroks, I was going to get a pile of shit. Because, yeah, that reaction, I really was like, all that, and you literally give me a pile of shit. I was so... I was in disbelief when we got that thing. Where is this? Hold on. This, I'm gonna need the hint from the map here. There's a pinwheel? Where? I didn't see it. Hold on. There's a Korok right here, too. I was gonna say, it should just be up on this, right? Assuming there's an actual, like, reward this time. I'm interested to see what they made it. Because how do you give an exciting reward at the end of the game, pretty much? Like, if I have explored every nook and cranny of the map, done 1,000 Koroks, like, what reward do you give at that point? Maybe that's why they trolled? Oh, the pinwheel's gonna be all the way up there. I see. Oh, can't climb on the ice, even with the slip resistance and all that. I can't ascend either. We go. We climb. I did not explore the Sky Islands here yet. Seeing the Lotus up there, I was suddenly like, have I been up to the Sky Islands above Zora's domain? But I have not. I did like that one shrine up in like that orb, I think. It was in one of the sky orbs, at least, when I first got here. But that's like all that I did. I forget that I still have, like, all the shrines and stuff in this area to do, because I went for the main quest first. At some point, I can pop out of the tower and mark all the shrines in the area. There's probably one or two more up in the Sky Islands. There's a lot of stuff up in the Sky Islands here. Although, how much of that was just the water temple, now that I'm thinking about it? I'll have to see. I love that you can pretty easily get to the water temple before doing the quest line. in this area. Like the Rito area, you can't get up there without doing the quest. But here, I would not have had that hard of a time getting over. Like, you would have to be a little creative, but you could definitely do it. The Sky Shrines last. They're worse, only in the sense of, like, they're harder to get to. And obviously, when you're doing the, like, transport one of them, or one of the crystals, like, to where it's supposed to go, like, that's a little trickier up there, too. But they're not that bad. I've just been trying to do as much of the Sky Islands as I can in general. So maybe that's why they haven't been bad for me. Like, if you were just actively grinding nothing but shrines, you might feel the slowdown more than I do. When I feel the slowdown is on Koroks. Just because this is the one thing that I do, like, sit down for an hour at a time or so and just grind Koroks. I might go for like another 10 minutes of Korok hunting, see what our total is at after that, see if I'm satisfied. I'm not determined to get up to 400 today, but we're probably going to be pretty close after like another 10 minutes to where I might just buckle down and try to hit 400. I might just do it. Honestly, I'm not far off from having like all the Koroks in the regions that I've explored. Like my interactive map, if I zoom out right now, just to explain it to you guys, like all of this that I've explored is completely clear of Koroks, except for like pretty much a straight line right where I'm standing to the east. Like there's a good bunch there, but I've cleared the Koroks out of almost everywhere that I've explored. Or like at least mapped out, that is. Like, I was saying that Jessica doing them all, like, as she's been going region to region was, like, psychopath shit, because it kind of is. But I've ended up not all that far behind. If I do reach a point where I'm fully caught up, maybe I'll do it that way. Like, every time that I've done, like, everything else in the region, then at the very end, I'll just go around and get all the last Koroks done and then move on. It would be kind of crazy to do, but I think I could do it. I definitely think I could do it. Because there's what, like 50 Koroks in a region or so? Probably more than that, actually. Now that I say it out loud, I'm like, okay, well maybe I'm lowballing a little bit. But something like that. Calling me psycho? No, I'm saying doing like the full Korok grind for every area before you move on. Like, from the very beginning of the game, like, doing it when you first hit Central Hyrule, like, that's crazy. In terms of a first playthrough, it's crazy. It's not something you do on, like, a first run. Like, maybe people would do it on, like, replays, but even then, it feels worth it. Yeah, I don't know what they're... Oh, wait, did I shoot the one out of the log? I did. He's standing right there. I didn't check it off on my map, so I didn't think I had it done yet. I saw that star fragment off in the distance, but I will not be distracted from the Korok grind. I've got like 8 star fragments right now. I'm not worried about them. Watch like way later in the game, doing like upgrades or something. I'm like, shit. I have no star fragments, and I need them. Let's just hope that that doesn't happen. The fact that I'm carrying like 8 of them right now makes me feel like I'm probably gonna be fine. Because they're way more common than they were in Breath of the Wild. Like, way more. Is this one in the tree? If it's like right here? Oh, shit. The frame rate dropping into the 20s while I'm trying to get on the tree is not helping. Oh, it is in the tree. Look at that. Get this little fella. Yeah, I'm really, like, I'm not that far behind from having done, like, all the regions fully as I go through them. This one's gotta be under the bridge. There's no way it's up here. Is it like a pine cone or a balloon or... Oh, is it? It's this rock. Cheeky bitches. I can swim to the waterfall at least. Steam notification on my phone. Oh, it's a sale for a game that I don't even recognize. I've talked about my Steam wish list, right? Oh, it was this one. It's an indie game that looked kind of neat. Sorry. People know about my Steam wish list, right? The infamous 400 game wish list. Because the way that I use my Steam wishlist is if there's a game that I come across that I even have, like, the very slightest interest in, I wishlist it on Steam. Because then when those big sales happen, I just open up my Steam wishlist and I sort by discount. And it will put all the games that are, like, 90% off at the very top. Like, all the games that are down to, like, $5 or less. And I'll just look at, like, what games could I pick up for, like, practically no money? And it's kind of nice. But the last big sale, like the Christmas sale last year, I genuinely did not buy a single game during the Steam Christmas sale. And I felt crazy for it. But at the same time, there were so many games coming out back then, and so many coming out early this year that I was like, yeah, I don't really need new games to play right now. Speaking of games that were coming out at the end of last year, the Callisto Protocol just announced their expansion, and it comes out like next week. Like their main story campaign expansion comes out like next week. And I have a much more positive opinion of that game now than I did when we played it at launch. But I don't know if I really want to stream that. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do it. I was looking forward to the break from new stuff. And then I was like, okay, Street Fighter and Diablo. I'll squeeze in these last couple. And then I'll be done. Like, I kind of had it in my head originally that Tears was going to be my last release for a while. Oh, you can go left and right. Was that always a thing? This is where everyone is like, yes, that was always a thing. Of course that was always a thing. Could you always swim to the left and right while going up the waterfall? That's just not a thing that I've ever done. Alright, mark the next handful. Get Zora's domain cleared out. There's another one, like, in the very center of the domain. It's like in there somewhere. That's like here. There's one up in the water here. It's probably, what's it? Like a diving one. There's one like over there if I want to start moving back. And then there's that. No? Wait, really? Is that actually new? The swimming left and right as you go up the waterfall? Oh, there's a little fella to guide me to a cave. And I know I need those bubble gems. Like, I want to focus, like, I want a hard focus on the Korok grind. I think that is new? Well, well. Finally something that wasn't just, I never noticed it because I assumed it wasn't a thing. I'll take it. Where is this one? Oh, it might be like a trail that ends here. Oh no, it's way down at the bottom. Ah, okay. Thank God for interactive maps. God, could you imagine like actually trying to naturally hunt all 1,000 Koroks? Without the map? Like, I mean, granted, the way that the map comes together, since it's like since Zelda Dungeon's like a community forum, at least that's part of the site, the way that the map ends up coming together so quickly is because a large portion of their community, like even people who don't work for them, will just like go on to the map when it's blank on like day one, and they'll start submitting like, because early on they have like a thing that's like tag this location and write a description. And so pretty much like they have a large amount of people like all kind of like just sending in every Korok that they find, every cooking pot that they find. And then like the actual Zelda dungeon team just goes through and reviews all of that. So it's not like, but could you imagine if that's not how they did it? And you just had like a team of like 5 people, 5 to 10 people trying to go around and find every single one. Like, Jesus. There are a lot of tags of stuff in the sky that hasn't been verified yet. Interesting. It's just such a big game. Like, even with doing like the community thing and having like a team of people just dedicated to like verifying or whatever, it just like it takes such a long amount of time, right? There's just such a stupid amount of things. You don't think they're data mining a lot of it? It's a hard game to data mine. I don't know if data mining you could find the locations. It depends on like how they script everything, really. The way in game engines that I've used, you wouldn't be able to like data mine where Korok locations are. Data mining is more like reading code and like looking through like texture files and shit like that. Generally speaking. I use the map for finding the wills. Oh, if those are marked on there, then sweet. That might come in handy near the end, but I feel like I've found a good amount of them naturally, just by like exploring the Sky Islands as I get to them. I might not need it, but there will probably be like a couple that I miss that I'll need to use the map for. Data mining sounds like such a pain in the ass. Like, props to people that do it. Because just from my understanding of it, I would not want to do it. It's genuinely, like, you open up the entire file structure of the game, and you just start, like, opening random files and looking through them. And it's like a scavenger hunt. It's like a treasure hunt. Most of the time, you're gonna find nothing. But then every once in a while, you'll open up something that has some juicy info, or gives you like a lead to something else, or whatever. It just, I don't think I would have the patience for it. But thank God for the people that do it, because that's how you get like random things. Like, we knew that they were testing Elden Ring DLC a bit ago, because the servers and the game update had some references to a closed test in there, running on certain dates and times. But yeah, it could not be me. Definitely could not be me. Data mining is not fun. Especially considering that people do it, like, as a hobby, right? Like, you can't really make a full career out of just data mining. I mean, you probably could. But, like, it's a career where you'd be working, like, 10 hours a day, every day. It just, for those little bits here and there where you would find the juicy scoop and then, like, bring it to, I don't know, GameSpot or IGN or whoever to, like, tell them about it, get paid for the lead or whatever. Google Maps was someone's side project originally? That's insane. And then it evolved to, like, Google has those self-driving vans out there that are just constantly updating Google Maps. Those vans are wild. I've seen, like, 2 of them in my life. I just out in the wild randomly. I'm like, I cannot believe that that is actually how they do it. That they act, like, they legit just have self-driving vans with, like, cameras and satellites mounted on them that are, like, taking all those pictures and updating the maps. It's crazy. Just gonna use this. I gotta remember that whole thing about like, just use it and break it, because otherwise it just sits there. It does no good just sitting there. Drove past one of them once. It's so weird to see them. Is this one constantly buffed because it has opal on it? Like, it's raining right now. I actually kind of want to... It must be because of the rain, right? It can't be because of the opal. There's no way it's because of the opal. Uh-oh. Jesus! That damage. I might as well just eat one of these since I've got it. Nothing wrong with being overhealed until I stupidly waste all the extra hearts to like little chip damage from red bokoblins. Yeah, those Google Maps vans are... It's so weird to see one. At least for me, it makes me like weirdly uncomfortable. Because A, it's a self-driving car with no one there. Sometimes there's someone in it. Neither of the ones that I saw had someone like in it. Unless they were like in the back of the van or whatever. Like, I don't know. But like, it's just, they're self-driving, just around, taking pictures of stuff, relaying info to Google. It's like, this is a genuine, like, spy robot van. This is some crazy shit. I'm gonna do, like, this set of 5 that are kind of packed together. They're not very far. They're not, like, packed, but they're not far from each other. And then I'm gonna fast travel and see where I'm at. Decide if I want to make the push for 400 or not. Oh wait, no, I wanted the froggy. Oh, I don't need to jump. It's raining, Cole. I need to find out where my buddy Pen went. Because I need full frog armor. Rain is such a pain in the ass. They finally added like a quality of life thing around it. I need it. I need more of it. When it will be mandated that we have to have self-driving cars. But after letting my mom drive our car this week, I'm ready. Dude, some people should would be safer in a self-driving car. My younger sister is one of those people. I had no idea until like a couple weeks ago when going to an event, she was driving in a separate car and I went with her because she was leaving later and I wanted to get some stuff done before I went. And you ever have that thing where you're like sitting in the passenger seat and you get like kind of freaked out for a second and your foot tries to like push the non-existent brakes? Like, does anyone, this can't just be me, right? Like, we all have those moments where your foot like subconsciously tries to hit the brakes. Like it pushes down. I had like 10 of those moments in like a 15-minute drive. Genuinely, that was one of the most uncomfortable passenger seat experiences of my life. I was like, oh my god, you drive like this? Like daily? And you're not dead? How? Like, How have you managed? In the future, everyone's car will have self-drive, but hopefully you'll have to pass a test legally to be able to manually drive. I think that's probably what it will be, right? Because at least in its current state, like, self-driving cars are out there, but they're not reliable enough, so you're, like, you know, you have to, like, still be sitting there, like, watching the road, like, you can't be on your phone or anything when, like, your Tesla's driving you, or Toyota even has self-driving cars. When I was in Florida, I took an Uber to the airport because Ubering back and forth from the airport is way cheaper than paying for airport parking in Orlando. So I would Uber there if I couldn't, like, get a ride from someone. And my Uber driver had, like, a self-driving Toyota, and he was showing it to me on the freeway. Because he was like, yeah, like, it's really cool. It genuinely just drives itself. And, yeah, he was showing it to me. He was just, like, turning it on and off as we were on the freeway. And I've never been in a self-driving car, so I was like, wait, this is actually wild. Like, this is sweet. But, any taxis and Uber drivers are going to be gone first. I started mixing messages together, as I'm known to do. Oh shit, I can't stand on this. Any stable you come across, Pen will just be there? Is that how it works? I thought he went to specific ones. Was I wrong? At least I'm covered from the rain right here. Like, I can actually just climb up because the rain is getting blocked by the bridge. Yeah, self-driving cars are cool. I saw a video. It was a up and down video recently. I think it got a good amount of views. I don't remember. It's one of those videos that I feel like probably got a lot of views, so some people might have seen it at some point. But the title of the video was like it was abbreviated to BS. But the title of the video was AI is bullshit. And he had this whole rant in the middle of it about how self-driving cars were never, like, going to be a thing, and it was stupid that people ever thought that was going to be, like, a real common thing. Like, it's still going to be a thing. The guy went on, like, this 10-minute rant about how terrible self-driving cars are right now. But it's like, right now. Like, 10 years ago, they were infinitely worse. Like, they were in early testing, practically, at that point. Now they're, like, on the road. And there are, like, self-driving car errors and crashes. But you compare it to even, like, 5 years ago, like, they're moving kind of fast. To act like it's not still, like, an inevitability just at a certain point is weird. Because he fully was just like, I don't know how people ever thought self-driving cars were going to be more than just, like, a sci-fi fantasy. Like, it will eventually be a thing. Like, eventually it will become the standard. It's just, like anything else, it'll take time. The convenience and eventual safety. The safety is a big thing, because, like, once the tech gets far enough that, like, we can genuinely take the human error out of driving. You know how many people die in car crashes a year? Like, at some point, it's gonna get far enough that the self-driving car will be safer than me driving the car. And I say that as someone who has never had a car crash. Like, I've never gotten in a crash on the road. And I'm saying that. Like, eventually the car driving will be safer than me driving. Like, as a good driver, that's... I see it. I see it now. Just because we're not at that point now doesn't mean we will get to that point someday. It was such a weird rant. It was mostly a solid video, but that one segment that he went rambling about was just like, what? What are you talking about? The Dollar Tree I go to just got self-checkouts? Dollar Tree's got self-checkouts? Holy shit. We're evolving. Like, there's positive and negative to it, right? But it's like, when even, shit like Dollar Tree is starting to get self-checkouts, it's like, oh my god. Like, it's becoming that widely available. Think about how much road rage will be in it. Dude, road rage is a thing. I used to get such bad road rage. Well, I used to generally have an anger thing. Like, I joke sometimes and talk about how overwhelmingly patient I am. And, like, I'm like a Zen monk and I say all that shit. And I'm really not. But by comparison to the way I was when I was, like, 16, dude, I used to be such, like, a little rage ball at 16. I've chilled out so much in 5 years. And it talks? They got the talking self-checkout? Actually, I just also watched a thing recently where, it was, I can't remember her name, but I've seen her around more and more. I think she comes from, like, TikTok. It's like this fitness personality from TikTok who's also been, like, getting into, like, YouTube and podcasts and stuff over the last little bit. And she did a video that popped up in my recommended recently, and of course I had to watch, where she was like, as someone who tries to eat, like, on an actual fitness diet, what store is more viable for me to get, like, a week of my diet for $10? And she went to the Dollar Tree and she went to Aldi. And Aldi, for getting, like, good, like, high quality food, was cheaper than Dollar Tree. Like, she spent, like, I think it was like $11.50 or something at Dollar Tree to get, like, her diet for a week. And she spent, like, $10.25 at Aldi. And she got more food at Aldi than at Dollar Tree as well. And I thought that was crazy. Because I shopped at Aldi near the end of living in Orlando because one opened near my place. Because really, in the US, it's like, if you have an Aldi near you, you have been blessed. Like, you won the lottery. This is a different cave. Have you already defeat? Yeah, I did defeat the Chester hands here. I did. When I came here and got the armor. Was that the bubble frog? Oh no. I was like, that would be really weird to have the bubble frog in the same spot as, like, the Horiblins. Yeah, Aldi is crazy, man. There's an Aldi, it's close enough to me here that I shop at Aldi here now, too. It's like, damn, dude. Like, I don't know how they got those deals sometimes. I think I mentioned it once on stream before, but I got, like a bag of, like, 30 potatoes or some shit. Like, just full potatoes. For, like, I think it was, like, $2.50 or something. Like $2.50. 30 potatoes. For $2.50. It was crazy cheap. I couldn't believe it. I generally feel like that when I leave Aldi, though. I feel like every time I go there, I find something that I'm like, holy shit, you can get groceries this cheap? Like, I didn't even think this was possible in this economy. Absolutely no way you're getting 30 potatoes for $2.50. Which also, like, the caveat with that one was like, I was in Orlando for that one, so that was maybe like a year and a half ago. But still, even in that economy. Now that you mention it, I know it's going to tug at my mind until I watch a YouTube video explaining how Aldi's works. Bro, it's, how do they get food that cheap? Like, how can they, because they thrive as a business, right? Like, they do really well. They only just continue to grow in the US. So it's like, how are they profiting so much while giving deals this cheap. It doesn't make sense. See what it does to you. Do I have the Horiblin one? I don't know if I got that one. I know I got a couple of masks. Yeah, I didn't get that one yet. I got Moblin and Lizalfos. I didn't get theirs yet. Soon. I have a lot of Bubble Frog, or Bubble Gems now. Buying in bulk in off-season so products are way cheaper. I wonder if that's what they do. It would make sense, right? Rock on a stick is not as useful. On a stick as in like a spear. I mean, I know that I always call it rock on a stick, even if it's like a sword or whatever, but rock on a spear is not as good. Must be the next one to get, probably. I find it funny that there's a mask for each one. Do they have like different stances to them? They do. I didn't do this before where I like swapped them out. Of course they all have different stances to them. It's funny that they all have the different stances. Walmart will buy frozen hot dogs after the summer when the demand has fallen off. It's genius. Whoever came up with that, genius. There, she give me that gem. I think I have like 8 with this one now. I've actually gotten a lot of caves today. Oh, I have 9 with this one now. God damn. Here's that cave. That's why the little fellas are so helpful, man. You're just going around doing your Korok grind, and then it's like, oh, there's a cave nearby. You just follow him right there. Love those little guys. I used to shoot them for rupees, now I just let them guide me to the cave. I'm sure you could still do both. I think they'll still run to the cave even if you shoot them. But because they help me out so much, I let them free. Alright, I see how it is. Oh. Hold on. I never went and looked at the, The opal does persistently keep the buff on the water weapons. Look at that. Because this one's getting buffed, but then this one isn't. Like, Link himself is not currently wet. It's just the sword is because it has an opal on the end. Got my answer to that. And it was a satisfying answer, too. An answer that makes me happy. Granted, the opal doesn't buff your damage much, so it ends up just not being the best way to do that. Like, you can do it, but you only get like 1 damage out of the opal itself, so it's not really all that worth it. You wait for a stock to hit a certain price. I guess it's different when you do it with food because of like expiration and stuff. Like, I wouldn't think to do it with food just because of that. But, yeah. It is pretty much the same. I should probably shoot down that chasm while I'm over here, too. Man, I'm gonna get all these shield slots unlocked. I only need shield slots at this point. For anyone who was not here when I recently, like the other day, went to, Hestu. I have weapons and bows. Or, like, swords, that kind of weapons. And bows, both maxed out. I just need to max out the shield capacity at this point. Either in the rain, or I saw there's a way to use the water fruit or jelly to just splash yourself. Yeah. And I was just about to say, big fish, man. I always manage to do this to myself. That was the easiest one in a while. It's annoying. I like his effect, actually. I haven't used it as much because I just haven't been using my water weapons. But I think his effect is pretty good. Someone the other day said it was like a shittier version of Daruk's protection. And I mean, in the pure defensive sense, it's shittier. But like all around, I think it's like a better Daruk's protection. Because like it only works once. But it works once like every 10 seconds, right? If you're just using it for defense even. And you can use it for offense too, not just through the pure attack, but through the water weapons. You can just double your damage with a good sword or something. Okay, I've been down here, I just hadn't found the chasm. Cool. I was like, it's really bright down here. Because I've been here. What's my total Korok at? Oh, 388. Chat, I'm hitting 400. I'm doing it. I'm at 388. We need 12 more to get to 400. It's annoying to trigger the Sage effects. It is annoying because you have to run up to them. I agree. I've talked a lot of quality of life in this game. Because I feel like with a lot of the stuff here, it's kind of like how in Breath of the Wild, a lot of the stuff there was good, but quality of life was just kind of shit. And now, in this game, all the stuff that got brought over from Breath of the Wild is still great. Or, sorry, got, like, the UX, the user experience, the quality of life improved. Damn, I don't know why I couldn't think of quality of life there. I literally just said it. But a lot of the new stuff doesn't quite have the quality of life to it. I feel like next time around, if we could get like that armor wheel that I obsessively talk about, because I stand strongly by armor quick swap, like the way that we have item quick swap would be a godsend. Or even just like if there was a way to like pull up, I don't know. Maybe there's like a button you can hold on the controller. Or maybe like button combos for the sages. I don't know. To like instantly activate their powers. Like say Sidon is like way behind me right now. If there was just like hold left trigger and press like Y or some shit. I don't know.
When the glow of the
obviously those buttons do something else, but I'm spitballing and you can instantly get the water buff onto you. Stuff like that. It is like hindsight is 2020. But it's really like this game has made me think so much about quality of life because everything that got brought over from Breath of the Wild got such big quality of life improvements. But a lot of the new stuff just doesn't have that, right? It's weird. They had that in Breath of the Wild for the Champion's abilities, so it's funny they made it worse. Well, Champion's abilities were more like passive use in Breath of the Wild, if that makes sense. Because, like, Daruk's protection, just if you held out a shield while it was off of cooldown, it just activated. There was no, like, manual trigger for it. Urbosa's Fury was just if you spin... Like, I have a two-handed weapon out, so it's just like if you spin, it'll automatically kick in. There was an active cancel for hers, but there wasn't like an active trigger necessarily. It's just something you would do otherwise. Same thing as like Daruk's. I mean, Mipha's Grace was as passive as it can get. I don't even have to say that one out loud. I think that when they tried to make them more like active use, like you manually trigger them every single time, like there is no sort of passive effect, it did make the quality of life worse. Well, it made it better and worse at the same time. I'm not gonna be cruel. Because in one way it's better in the sense of that system. Like Daruk's protection, if there was a more manual trigger, like if there was a button while I was holding my shield out to activate Daruk's protection, like hold both buttons and you'll get it sort of thing, that would have been so much better. Because then I could save it for like specific enemies I wanted to use it against. Instead of like, if it was off cooldown, it would just activate against like bokoblins. Like, it's better in one way, but then also the cooldowns are kind of gone at this point. Like, practically gone in the sense that they activate, like, every 8-10 seconds or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I'm just going off of feel when I say 8-10 seconds. They activate very often. Point being. Or they come off of cooldown very often, rather. Oh! Wait a second, I didn't realize it would do that. That was sweet. Because this has a Korok on it, the way I saved it, it just stuck the roly-poly Korok right onto it. Oh, that actually makes it great for having a Korok on it in the auto build. I'll take it. Oh, that's a guy on a horse. I couldn't tell because of like the resolution scaling. It's really low right now. I thought it might be like a tiny Lionel or something. I really wasn't sure what I was looking at from back there. It's wild that they're using resolution scaling and that we still drop into the 20s, but they also have so much going on for a Switch game that I'm shocked it runs smoothly at all, even with the dynamic resolution. But yeah, there are definitely moments, like even docked, where you can tell that it dips to like 720. Especially on my giant monitor where 720 looks awful. It's very noticeable. I'm ready for a new Nintendo system, man. I really am. Come across a silver Lionel yet? I'm pretty sure, right? White maned? Is that the silver one? That's the silver one, right? The white maned one. I've come across a few of them. Mostly in the depths. That's where I see most of them. Those boys are pretty packed down there. I'm gonna go up this way and then come back down. I actually might even just completely go up that way because I have more up there. Oh, silver is higher than white mane? Well, then never mind. White mane is the highest I've seen. I take it back. This one is like there-ish. That's a weird color. Where's another one up here? Like just finishing up the very border of Death Mountain. Oh, I guess that's it. Take me up this way. I would rather clear out the corner. Like the north side first. Because for like next area, we're gonna be going down. Down and to the left is the way I'm gonna sweep. So I'd rather go up this way. I'm sure gold will return in the DLC. Tom and I talked about it. It's weird. Like, if they do master mode for this game, which I'm sure they will, I don't love that they saved it for DLC. Because on one hand, I get, like, you want everyone to just play the game the way it's meant to be at launch. Like, I can sympathize with that. But I don't like them paywalling it, really, is the thing. Even though it was paywalled last time, like, if you know that you intend to bring it back, why paywall it again outside of just, well, we can and most people won't complain? Doesn't sit right with me. White mane seems to be the equivalent of... Oh, that's right. There's no black Lionels. I didn't even think about that before. They may not. They may not, because, like, the scaling is way... Master mode in this game, I absolutely would have no interest in playing. Like, Breath of the Wild, I have a slight interest. It's just, it's whatever. I'm not a master mode guy, but it's like, it's alright. This game, I would not want to play it. Like, the enemies are so scaled in the base game. Like, Breath of the Wild's base game, you barely ever saw anything above, like, a blue tier enemy. They were rare. This game, you see silvers all over the place. Like, they've just scaled the enemies up a lot more than they used to be. So I'm like, yeah, I don't need a master mode for this, like, at all. Is this a roof repair? Oh, it is. I didn't realize I could grab that. Is that a choo-choo that I hear? Oh, it's a flaming one. There's a person in Akala for showing her a weapon with a Lionel horn attached, but I don't know if they pay more or less depending on the color of the horn. Oh. I didn't even... Oh. In Akala? Like someone who wanders around? At first, for some reason, you said Akala, and my brain thought of, Terrytown? I don't know why. I was like, oh, I never saw that person, but... Someone who just, like, wanders around. At a stable, okay. I missed that person, too. I've been to the stables, I'm pretty sure, unless I missed one. They also gave us so many consumables that make enemies ridiculously easy, unlike Breath of the Wild. That's true. Although... Another thing with, like, them kind of fixing the difficulty problems that Breath of the Wild had... is that they got rid of all the truffles and radishes and durians everywhere, right? Like, Breath of the Wild, by the time I was even halfway done with that 100%, I had, like, a full inventory of, like, cooked truffles, right? Like, just full heal plus overheal. I had a whole inventory of it by the time I was, like, halfway done. This game, they're very few and far between, which is definitely a good thing. Because that did not help with Breath of the Wild. Like, me always having an infinite supply of, like, full heal items for whenever I did take damage. At least that's not a thing here. But there's a lot more effects here. I like the effect approach a lot. I think it's a big improvement. I haven't gone back to Breath of the Wild since this came out, like, even for a moment, but I do feel like it would feel very bland going back to it, even just outside of, like, the ability stuff that I've talked about before. Like, not having all these new effects, like, slip resistance. Hold on, what else is new? Oh yeah, the rupee padding, hot weather attack, just weird shit like that. It's like, it's not something you're gonna use constantly, but it's stuff that has uses, that you would definitely notice them being gone once you get used to having them. I definitely like this approach. Once you figure out where to farm good food, it becomes negligent. Yeah, that's probably true. Like, there's definitely spots out there to farm, like, the full heal items that I just don't know about. Because I don't, like, consume Zelda content on, like, YouTube, really anywhere. So for me, I'm, like, the most casual 100% completionist out there, probably. Because I'm not gonna know shit like that. I don't know how to dupe items. There's a higher tier of Lionel, you say? And I haven't seen him? You know what I think when I hear that? I think, how big is this game? There's a lot of times that I think that, but this is another one of those times. Is it fair to say that there's less Lionels? Like, I feel like I see less of them. But that might also just be me. Like, I feel like there's still a good amount. But for some reason, I feel like I saw more of them in Breath of the Wild. There are many more? Really? I don't know why I feel like I don't see many of them in this game. Like, there's a lot of them in the depths now, and not quite so many of them in Hyrule. That might be part of it. Like, I don't know why I feel like I don't see them much anymore, but I don't. I don't feel like I see a whole lot of them anymore. Oh, is this an Ascend or an Acorn or like, oh, a balloon. Same shit as an Acorn. Feel like I see less on the surface. Yeah, definitely less on the surface. Like, with the depth thrown in there, it makes sense that there's more in this game. But I just don't feel like I see them as often. It's like a weird brain trick sort of thing. Link that up. I might go and sell all my amber. 115 amber. Don't these sell for like 30 a piece? Amber is something that I don't need right now. And it's plentiful. Like, I won't have a hard time getting it all back. There's a shrine here I missed. 34 in tears. Oh, that is a lot more. It's so weird. Yeah, that's a substantial increase. It's wild that I feel like there are less. Like, with that figure being known to me now. I like that we've simplified shrine quests. I don't know if this will be a cool or a hot take. But I like the simplified shrine quests. Where they're kind of all just like, yeah, find the crystal and bring it back. And they literally give you like a light beam to point you in the direction. It might be a somewhat hot take. But I feel like I was often more annoyed by the shrine quests than anything else. Like, even though on paper they're a lot more interesting, when I see a shrine that I have to do a quest for, my brain just wants to do the shrine, get the orb, and like be on my way. You know what I mean? I like the convenience factor of just seeing it, having it point me in the direction to get it done, doing it, moving on. Like, the shrine quests normally weren't bad in Breath of the Wild. Some of them were really obnoxious, but normally I didn't mind them. It was just sometimes I would see a shrine and be like, I wish that I could just get my orb and go on to the next thing. Like, I wish I didn't have to spend sometimes like 15 minutes because I'm stupid trying to figure out how to get this this orb. There were some shrine quests in Breath of the Wild that took me way longer than they should have. Luminous stones have a handy use. Oh, how many luminous stones do I have? That's also a good thought. Definitely not as many ambers. 46. Those sell for a good bit too. Makes sense if you have 0 in the sky, but just add 11 in the depths. That can't be what they did, though. It definitely feels like there's more in the depths. There can't be less in the depths than on the surface. Like, that would be... There's no way. When I do see Lionels, they're always in the depths. There's been some on the surface, but, like... Vast majority are in the depths. 19, okay. I'm just saying. So they're almost evenly split then. Right? 34, so it's 19 and 15. That's wild. Like, the shrines being increased in this game makes perfect sense. Because, like, there's still 120 in Hyrule. They just got some added to the depths. And, like, the... What's it called? The Koroks too, in a way. Because not just the backpack Koroks, but also like there's a handful up in the Sky Islands. So it comes up to being 1,000 now. There might actually be less Koroks in Hyrule between the two, but it wouldn't be like a whole lot less. It would be like slightly less. I'll drop a hint. It's something in the Farron region. Oh, I'm gonna need a minecart to bring it back. I might as well just do it now. I was thinking I could get around it without getting a minecart. I mean, I found the bubble frog, so I benefited from that. But let's go. Damn, dude, I got so many Koroks today. Like, I'm still going for a handful more. But I got like 60 today or something like that. This might be the most Koroks I've ever done in a single day of a Zelda stream. Oh, that? I didn't even notice at first. Where's like choo-choo jelly? There we go. Oh wait, I don't even need choo-choo jelly. I got Sidon anyway. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Where is Sidon? Oh, not you. What do I want? Oh, this monster of a spear. Yep, that was what I wanted. What do I want to put that on? I guess this would be good. Particular to the area, not weather related. What? Shit. Those hearts look so stupid fused. They kind of do. They're good though, like they're solid free fusion materials. Especially the elemental ones, right? God, my ears. I got one of those deep in the ear kind of itches that you gotta like poke at it from the outside to try to get it to go away. Hate this shit. Oh, goodbye minecart. See you around, bud. Back in my day, there were durians and truffles and radishes everywhere. That's what's annoying about it. Yeah. They left bananas aplenty, but not durians. And bananas are still great. I haven't been cooking them as often, just because I have Fierce Deity armor. The whole set. And it's very nice. The effects don't stack, right? Like, the max you can get of any effect is, 3. Like, between armor and food. Why does my white balance look like that? Has it looked like that? I guess it's because it's not very sunny outside. It's like a weird cloudy light today. So my setting is the same. That looks better to me. Still not really fixed. When the natural lighting is shit, it makes my lighting kind of shit. I might just... When I overhaul my setup at some point later this year, I might just switch to like full artificial lighting instead of like a mix. It would be easier at this point. Max is 3? I thought so. Big battery is what you gave me? Like, I'll take it, but a big battery is all I get? Not like a gem? Because, you know, gems are kind of just money for a lot of the time. At least now in this game they are. Big stretch. Yeah, I don't need bananas all that bad. Like, there will probably be a case at some point where I'll want to be wearing specific armor while fighting something, and I'll be like, well, shit, I wish I had attack up right now. I do think I have some attack up dishes. I don't think I have, like, triple attack up, but I have some, I think. I can actually see the arm glow properly with this outfit on. Speaking of outfit, I have like negative drip right now. To at least complete the game once before I scratch the Elden Ring itch. Elden Ring Convergence sounds like a good time. We're doing Dark Souls 2 right now, though. That's scratching my Soulsborne itch right now. I wish I had more orbs. I'm disappointed in my lack of orbs. I never got that light root. I'll have to get to it at some point. With the controller differences, I'm not going to want to go back and forth. Are you using Joy-Cons? So everyone knows that I cannot stand Joy-Cons. Yep, I don't do it. Get a, what's it called? What is the thing called? The number 8-bit DO, like D-O. They're like 15 bucks on Amazon. You can Bluetooth any controller you want with the, unless you play in handheld. But if you play docked, then you can Bluetooth any controller you want using the little USB thing in the back of the dock. It's great. One of the best $15 I've spent in regards to my Switch. It just means I don't have to use Joy-Cons. Oh wait, this one's kind of weird. The button configuration? Oh, that shit drives me nuts. That Nintendo is just like, universal inputs, who needs them? Not us. Wait, oh, it actually goes like this. I see. I thought, yeah, never mind. One of my Joy-Cons has stopped working correctly. Oh god, hold on, I have to check off my Koroks that I did. Did that one. I don't think I did that one. I did not. Oh yeah, because I'm up here. That would be why. I think if I do like 3 more, or I'll just do 5 more. I'll play it on the safe side. If I do a handful more, this should put me over 400, and then I'm done for the day at least. With Koroks, not with stream. This is not one of those I burned myself out of stream entirely days. I'm just done with the Korok grind once I get like this last handful. I love the Joy-Cons because of my small baby hands. I cannot stand the Joy-Cons. It's not even that they're tiny, like that's part of it. It's that their buttons are so shit. Like, ugh. They're so, like, they don't feel nice to press. You know, some controllers have really nice buttons. The Joy-Cons are absolutely not one of those controllers. Like this PlayStation controller I'm on right now, you get a nice, satisfying, soft button push. The Joy-Cons, it's like a little short click. Where is it? Do it again, I dare you. There's 2 of them, because of course there are 2 of them. Ow. TV belongs to the kids. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. Did I see that right? Did I understand that right? Why are there so many of you right here? Ow. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I knew it. God. All that just to throw an apple in the basket. I just saw like all of my light dragon like shards, and I genuinely thought that it was like a gem. I was like, wait, what the hell do I have 23 of? Oh my god. Don't look. There we go. I do not have Champion's Tunic or Hylian Shield yet. No. Well, Hylian Shield, I can just go back and get that probably pretty easy. I somehow, like, I cleared the whole castle early on, and I managed to miss the Hylian Shield. Did I just mark that Korok off? Shit, which one was it? I did not. Thought so. Oh, it's called Rock Woods. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Oh, where's my frog? I'm gonna... Am I gonna be able to climb this? I have stamina restore food on me. I'm gonna have to use some of it. I'm not jumping off and going around or any of that. Not now. I'm too close. Shit. Use Zonai devices. It's not that long of a climb. It's not. It's not that bad. It's raining though. And that sucks. Come on. See, we're so close already. Why they gotta put climbing Koroks in the area where it rains constantly? They knew they were being bitches when they did this. Oh my god, all of these weapons. There we go. Oh. Oh, my bow. My bow. My bow. The dusk bow doesn't do it? That's weird. Interesting. That was a climb and a half. Did I mark one up there? Wait a second. I missed one up here that I should get. It's like, that's the only one up there that I haven't gotten. I should go do it. I'll work my way around, kinda. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Put me up there. Thank goodness for Zonai weapons. Yeah, I like that they are not, metal, I guess. I don't know what they're made out of, if not metal. But something. Treating Zonai devices like a scarce resource, but you can easily replenish them. It's not even that. It's just kind of that I forget. Like, I'm so in my Breath of the Wild habits of like, oh, I need to get on top of something, I climb it. It's how the game is. I haven't been able to shake those habits. Yet. You know, we've only played like 80 hours. And I have not shaken my Breath of the Wild habits yet. Jesus, they're trying to kill me! Where'd that even come from? It's raining again. Woo! Love the rain. Duskbow looks really cool with the glowy stuff. I don't want to break it though, because even though I know where I got it, I don't want to climb back to like almost all the way up to the top of the castle to grab it. It's a pain in the ass to get up there. That was just an opal sitting in the middle of nowhere. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. Game is trying to hit you with yet another way to get up places quickly and easily without climbing. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. No other way outside of just hunkering down, doing it. Wow, why did it spark so fast? Guess I gotta use Dusk Bow. It's like the only bow I have that's not sparking. Thought my horse was dead at first. I don't think horses can die in this, can they? Can horses die in this? I actually don't think to use falling sky rocks to climb. I didn't think you were talking about the sky rocks. I thought we were still talking about the what's it called? Zonai devices. I've been up to the Sky Islands over here. I've explored the Sky Islands here. Just not over in Zora's Domain. I gotta go over and check the Sky Islands out over there still. I want the Sage Wills. How many do I have right now? None? Did I just upgrade one of them? Hold on. Oh, I have one. I didn't see it. Is there a way to sort that better? Oh, Jesus, I'm pressing buttons and there is a way. Oh, that looks so much better. Holy shit. I should have auto-sorted this ages ago. That looks so much better. Wow. Yeah, I've done the recall thing. That was like the first way that I got up to the Sky Islands early on. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to readjust it. Was that a boss bokoblin? I need boss bokoblin horns, actually. Is that what I saw? I think that's what I saw. Yeah. I need one of those. What's up, bitch? Oh man, this is a slightly dangerous group of enemies you got here. It's going to— ow! Oh yeah, I thought of that too late. Oh, I was a little lower on health than I thought. Have you only sorted now? Not sorted in general, but that tab I never sorted. I'm rarely in that tab anyway. Oh, I am at a flat 400 Koroks. I'm done with Koroks for the day then. Yep, we're done. Still gonna fight this guy. Like, I was just kind of estimating what would get me the last bit. But we already did. I would have gotten 402 the way that I estimated, but I don't need that much. I guess eat that. Just— oh, that was a lot of healing. That was a lot more than I thought. I was like, just eat. God, Jesus. It killed everything, except for me. Wow, okay. Well, that was a lot. Get that off of me. That's what I needed. Wow, that actually just wiped the whole squad. Is that an electric? It was shock resist, not electric proof, but shock resist. It would have helped in the case of getting struck by lightning. But it's not good shock resist either. Like, it would have helped. Okay. Oh right, Sky Islands in Zora's Domain. That's what I was gonna do. 400 Koroks. It's a lot, man. It's a whole lot down and a whole lot more left. but I'll take it. 400 is not a bad amount to be at. It's just like, wow. I am not even halfway. It's gonna be whole thing. Wait. I guess I have done most of the Sky Islands at this point. Right? Because, yeah, actually, I thought I had more of this left to do than I did. Damn. I still need to do shrines and stuff, though, which I'll be able to mark up there. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, I've been sitting in this chair for 3 hours chugging caffeine. So, I need a piss break real quick. So feel free to get up for a minute, get a drink, snack, whatever. I'm gonna unpause just for the ambiance. And I'll be back in a minute. And I'll see you then to get probably, to get my stamina maxed. That's what we're gonna do. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. It's time to max the stamina. I gotta put my flying squirrel clothes on, though, before I shoot out of the top. I wonder what the headpiece for this is gonna look like. Because I'm not a fan of the outfit visually. And I'm really curious what that's gonna get there when we get there. Let me... I think I could glide over there, honestly. Maybe not. We'll see. How far can Tulin bring me? Maybe it would be smarter. Yeah, I'm gonna land on the Lotus. It's smarter to do this. Land here. Get a plane real quick. Go back across. Oh. Hold on. Whirlpool, right? For that one side quest. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. It's down there. I should do that. I should do that side quest. What? Oh, is this because of the side quests for these things now? Because this is new. They might all do this. Back to the tower. Hold on. Do they all do that? Maybe I should go... There's Sky Islands over by, like, Rito Village that I couldn't get up to because they were super high up. But they had a waterfall. I need to do those, too. While I'm going around exploring the skies. Now that I have Zora armor, I need to do those. Good thinking, Cole. I was going this way. Not that way. That way. Got a little turned around. Get me over there, Tulin. Come on. God, I really wish, like, the directional control is good with the pieces that I have right now. I wish I had that headpiece that could be even better. Because without the set, you have, like, no directional control in the air. It should get me there, I think. We'll see. Hold on. You notice on the interactive map, they call those big balls in the air Death Stars? No, I have mine set to, like, only have the Koroks marked. Because that's all I'm really using it for. So I did not notice that they called them Death Stars. It's funny, though. It's a valid thing to call them. What's all that up there? Dude, there's some crazy sky islands. Next region over. Oh, this is just a boss fight? Is it a boss fight that'll, like, spawn a chest or something? Bitch! I feel underwhelmed. Oh, and it's just a Construct 2? Wow. That wasn't scary at all. You didn't scare me. Not one bit. Cool. Come on. Split apart. Do it. That's my dusk bow. Which is not what I should be using. You know what I should be using? It's the full Fierce Deity set. I'll give up the armor. Like I needed it against this guy. Oh, come on. Give me a shot, man. There we go. And the best part is that these make great rock on a stick material. Oh, he did drop a chest. Oh, and it was worth it. Okay, I feel better about this now. That's so weird. I didn't think that I had, like, really done this. Hold on. I never went over there. I would have remembered. Never mind. Drop that thought. I give up on that one. That was some real gibberish right there. That was a whole lot of nothing. There's a lotus flower here. Which is really what's drawing me in. Because now I'm like, does that one fall down too? Do they all fall down in the middle now? Because of that one guy with the side quest? Is it below? Or is it above? It's above. Shit. Of course it is. Did I ever fight you? I don't think I did. I probably looked at him and ignored him, in all honesty. How much will this do in total by the time that I hit the ground? Oh, come on. I forgot the important part at the end. I forgot that I was still falling from the sky going into that. Well, okay, this time I can build a plane real quick and head up to the Lotus and then drop down on him. It was a slight oversight. Minor oversight. How high up is it? There it is. That's actually kind of high. In all honesty, that's pretty up there. I think I'm gonna have to start back here just for the extra advantage, to be honest. I can get up there. It should get me up there. This is a pretty nice plane. They climb fairly well. I wonder if I should strap a hot air balloon on top of this for when I'm trying to get like really high up in one go. But then I don't know if I can pull up as well. I don't know if that would be worth it. Would it be worth it? I don't think it would be worth it overall, just because of that. I don't think I would be able to like pull back as hard. I feel like I probably climb faster this way than with a hot air balloon. And I get, you know, directional control and actual forward speed and all that shit that you might want with your plane. Does this fall now? Does it not? What? Why did that one fall? Why did that last one fall? I have no idea what's up with that. Alright, new plan this time. Don't die from the fall. But still nuke him with the damage. Shit. Kinda messed it up. Shouldn't have used that last bit. There we go. How much health does this one have? Oh, I have been to this one. Well, shit. At this point, I might as well just get the flux piece thing. Oh. Oh, shit. Not the compass. It works. I feel pretty good about myself on that one. That's a neat trick. Oh, another one. What can I fuse this guy onto? Good old two-handed sword. Ain't nothing wrong with that, because I can double the damage on these pretty easy too. So I like it. I must have checked out what's over here and stuff then too if I defeated this guy before. I thought I hadn't made my way over here, but I must have been wrong. I'm gonna assume that I did. That next island below me, perchance? Nope, of course not. If the falling one is new to you, it's gotta be for that one side quest, right? See, but I do remember this thing. I think I've been up there. Feel like it would be wrong of me to not double check it. This is a really nice device here. I like this one. I might have to yoink me one of these. No, in the old auto build. Because I'm a fan of this one. I'm gonna yoink this for sure. I like this thing. Hold on. Easiest way to yoink for the auto build is like that, right? Should be in there. Yeah. I like that thing. That will come in handy. Fairies? Oh shit, fairies. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I've definitely been here. I recognize it. I just wanted to make sure I had come up here and gotten whatever might be important. Shit. There we go. Wait until Tuesday for a new keyboard? Tuesday? Oh, it's Friday, right? Okay, Tuesday. Wait. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. I know it's Saturday. Don't even. It's Saturday today. I caught myself on that one at least. I'm not lying when I say that my my ability to keep track of days of the week is demolished. You definitely knew what day it is? I did know what day it was because I knew that it was Thursday 2 days ago. So of course I knew. Shit. It's Saturday? Oh wait, but that also means this morning I did think it was Friday. Like all morning. But I was also thinking about things that happened like 2 days ago as if they happened on Wednesday. So for a second I was like, well shit, that means that I have a deadline, like a self-set deadline, but a deadline. That's a day closer than I thought it was. But it's not, it's the exact same that I thought it was. My editing work, I thought was suddenly a day closer and I was like, well shit, I have to do that, like, sooner. But to be fair, the individual that I'm editing for with this one didn't give me a date to have it done by. I just told them I'll have it done within a week. And I want to stand to that. Because now that I've said it, I'm like, yeah, it's got to be done in a week. You know, you can say it's false, right? I know that I pretty much dropped the ball on secret on that one. Now that you say it. Because I did. Where was the waterfall over there? There was a waterfall. Is it just like not loading in from all the way back here? There was a waterfall up there. Oh, no, I can see that from here too. Where was the sky island with the waterfall coming down from it? Oh. Where is that? Do waterfalls just not spawn at a distance? Like, or not spawn, do they not render at a distance? I could have sworn. There was a waterfall to get up there, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not. I swear. I can't remember if that's one of the waterfall ones. It was one of these. And the other one's like shrine, like the ones that have the shrines I've been to. This is the little cluster that I haven't been to. And the cluster that I hadn't been to had a waterfall. So I was like, alright, well I'll come back later. Because I need the Zora armor for the waterfall. I'm just gonna fly over there, like towards it. And I'm assuming that it's just they don't render at a distance. That video, by the way, I just started like the keyframing and like, you know, doing the funny stuff with it, right? And oh my god, it's even just the first like 20 seconds that are like done of that are really funny. The source material's funny. And then I'm just memeing. Aha! I'm just memeing it up with the editing. And the results so far have been pretty good. What I was not warned about that I was doing last night and a little bit this morning was the nudity in the video from the game that she was playing. I was not warned, so all of a sudden, I'm sitting there like you know, clipping out the little, like, funny bits. And then it's like, boom, penis. I was like, whoa. I gotta censor that. And then it was more than just one bit, too. It happened again. I was unprepared. No warning on that. Then once I finish up this segment, I can probably get a plane and head up there, right? So we're fairly close now. Maybe. I might have to try one of those mid-air transfers, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, we're far enough away from a tower. I was like, would it have been easier to just fly from a tower? I probably wouldn't have made it if I did it that way. Probably would have been easier to fly from there, though. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it looks like that's closer on the map. I don't know. My eyes fail me consistently. Aha! Finally! I have arrived. Where's my sneaky armor? I don't like not having my fierce deity on. My fierce deity mask should always be on. Because it's the best mask. But it's also really cold up here. So this is what I got to work with. There we go. 4 is like the cap for fairies, right? Unless they changed it. I got stocked up on fairies. I like that the fairies are definitely more of a, what's it called? Of a Sky Island thing in this game. Makes them feel more special. You can get 5? Wasn't it 4 in Breath of the Wild? Did they up it to 5? Whoa, whoa, we almost just flew off the tracks. Jesus Christ. Is there a waterfall? There was a waterfall. They're not just in the sky? Yeah, I've seen most of them in the sky. I know they're not only in the sky. Oh, there's some rockets. I think you can't cheese it anymore like you could in Breath of the Wild. People in the comments have mentioned doing glitches to get like infinite fairies. Which might just be duping. I don't know if you could dupe fairies. But I don't know. I've seen people who like on some of my tips videos that relate to like the combat in the game. People will be like, yeah, I could do this, or I could just glitch infinite fairies onto my game and not care. And I'm like, okay, you could do that. Sure. Booyah. I like that. That was a good bit. I like that. I can definitely fly up to one of those, right? Oh, I could probably fly up to that. Maybe. Should I use this one, perhaps? If I want to go up really fast? I know the trick for Breath of the Wild to get extra. People mentioned it at least. Man, this thing is badass. I'm a big fan of this one. Battery power might be its downfall. But it gets you height pretty fast. I feel like you're supposed to work your way up and around to this one. Put a fan in the middle, so 5? Oh. Even more boost. Send the boy off. Let him do his thing real quick. Oh my god, does he go all the way down before he resets? Wow. Oh, hello. No platforms to despawn? Oh, this one doesn't despawn? That makes this even better. That actually makes this significantly better than the plane if this thing doesn't respawn. Or respawn? Despawn. Oh, it's low grav up here? Well, hello. I feel like I skipped to the top. But it's whatever. Oh, there's a Korok. What the hell? There's a spotlight. There's a lot of weird stuff up here. We'll get there when we get there. The one you have despawns. It definitely, it at least lasts longer than the plane. Because the plane would not have lasted that long, just going off of the battery power. The plane would have been gone by then. So it's at least an improvement. It might not be fast, or sorry, as fast at like flying straight across. That's a rock down there? Hold on. Hold on. Where's my Goro? They're all battling something else. They're all distracted. He broke something. Okay, this is the second time today that I've felt like I need to be able to swim downwards. Are there like iron boots in this game? There's gotta be. It's weird, because I've never felt that way before today. But I've had 2 of those moments today. So suddenly, it seems like I should have like iron boots or something. Oh. Oh, never mind. There wasn't one of these last time. There was just a random pit in the middle of a cave. Well, I already broke the rocks. Now I just gotta see what's down there. Oh, hold on. I didn't get the Korok marked off for up here. Sky. Korok Sea. And I'm on this island. There's 3 of them up here. Maybe I should do those while I'm up here. That's probably a good idea to do Koroks as I do the Sky Islands, isn't it? So that I don't have to come back up. What are you? Oh, light cast. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what? If only the controls weren't so sensitive. What am I looking for exactly? All right. What's going on? It's told me last minute I can only put 10K of my down payment on Amex and I couldn't get a certified check in time. It didn't come up until today. It didn't come up until the day of. What the hell is that? I said the same thing. I mean, really, it's like, huh? Oh! That's good. I'll take that. So I was starting to be like, what's really going on here? There's not a whole lot happening. There's one weird looking helm, but I'll take it. Mirror shield? Alright, I know where they got this idea. Yeah, I've seen this one before. That's for sure. He probably has a shitty shield. Actually, no, it's a Zonite shield, right? So it should go up. What? It's a shitty Zonite shield. God, it's cold. Oh, because I took the ruby off my back. That's why I was like, when did it get colder? Oh, I'm gonna have to do an actual... I'm gonna have to actually do the puzzle they want me to do, aren't I? Fine, I'll play your game, Nintendo. I'll go and do your weird mirror puzzle. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain in the dick. Big pain in the dick. There's no way to cheese it? Are you sure, Nintendo? Not even if I did like this? Apparently not. Shit. They were so ahead of me on the cheese with this one. They wouldn't let me do it. They couldn't let me do it. Why is that second one there? One. Shit. There we go. Oh, I could fish that one out, couldn't I? I saw that. Whoop. Oh, this would probably make it a lot easier to angle them. Yeah, I thought of that. I thought of that before, actually. I didn't want to make it too easy, you know? I didn't want to breeze through it like that. I dyed my helm pink because pink feathers. It would look so cursed. I haven't even been over to that village yet. It's ridiculous. What is this? Another part of the island? What the hell? Hello? Oh, a shrine. Alright, sure. Is it gonna be free? It better be. I'm hoping for a free shrine right about now. Have you seen Black Mirror? I have seen Black Mirror. Not much of it. I've seen some of it. What was the interactive one called again? When Netflix was like, oh yeah, we have our first ever game. And that game was just like a pick your own adventure Black Mirror episode. not complaining. I'll take a star fragment as a reward. I can't even be mad at that. But Zonite armor seems good. It has good, like, armor value. And for, you know, battery life, like, that's cool too. But genuinely, it has the best armor value out of anything I've found so far. It probably won't stay that way. But it's had a strong start. Where's the Knight's armor from Breath of the Wild? I haven't seen any of that. What other armor pieces? Like some of the Gerudo stuff I haven't seen, but like that makes sense. But just like, I'm trying to think. What armor sets from Breath of the Wild have I not seen at all? The Barbarian set? I haven't seen one bit. The castle? How much did I miss in the castle? The Knight's armor is there? Not the Royal Guard's armor, like the Knight armor. You're telling me I missed the Knight armor too? How much? I thought I explored the whole castle. What the hell? Am I ever gonna want a mirror shield again? I'm never gonna have a beam of light like that again. I thought you had a piece of Barbarian? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Oh, star fragment, hello. There's a lot around here that I should, you know, schmoove around between. Does the climbing gear affect how far you jump? I don't think it does it? That would be really nice if it did. I've never noticed it doing that, at least. Maybe it does. But it would be like a small amount if it does. Low gravity. I know low gravity does. That I love it about low gravity. I started. Oh. I guess it reflects. Oh, did it just flashbang him? From the sunlight? Alright, Mirror Shield has some goofy use. Where did I crash? Yeah, the fish. The fish. Goodbye, ice fruit. Not that I needed it. I thought I could dive. That is, in fact, a good fish. Arowana. More arowana. More arowana. Are ancient arowana just skyfish? Struggling today. Grab. You know what I do when I can't focus? I pull up Shia LaBeouf. Works every time. Or, oh, what was that? Oh, what was that video called? Was it Motivational Lizard? Inspirational Lizard? Motivational sounds right. Motivational Lizard? Work on Sunday. It's Saturday! I thought it was Friday, to be fair. Yoink, yoink. Alright, time to scoop around. Go get these islands mopped up. I can't even wear my flying gear because it's cold. Hold on. I can wear some of it. Oh, low gravity with the diving gear? That's pretty nice. I'm only wearing one piece of it. That's so nice. Ugh. Or an entrepreneur. I'm technically an entrepreneur, if you think about it. Oh shit, I didn't get the other Koroks while I was up there, dude. Alright. I'm gonna have to go back up. I need those. I don't want to have to come all the way back up here, like, way later on to get them. Koroks are a game of efficiency. Oh, you know what I should do? Zonite pants, bitch. Make that battery last longer. Even just by a little bit. Trying to get over there. This thing is great. I love this thing. Okay, now we're going really high in the air, though. Okay, yeah, this might be the one downside. Oh, there's a shrine here. Let's go. And gotcha. Uh-oh. Why do you fall like that? I did not want to fall like that. What do we got here? We got any chests? Koroks? Anything of that sort? No. Shrine quests. Means it's gonna be probably a pain in the ass. God, I like that this whole archipelago has low gravity though. It's super nice. Cause I love low gravity. Forgot how good it looks compared to Zelda. The difference between like Elden Ring and Zelda, frost emitter. I didn't know that was a thing. Mirrors. Saw wheels in there. My my 5-fan drone. The center is straight down. The other 4 are 45 down and back. It hauls. I'm all about that verticality. Whoa. I might not even need the plane for the shrine quest. Although, where's the gem gonna be for it? Where is your gem gonna be? Connected to the beam. Yeah. It's below? Oh, shit. Oosh. Get a ton of propulsion. Yeah. I got the plane for going across. And I got the, what's it called? That little, like, 4-piece for going up. What's something that's, like, I just have a shit ton of it? Oh. Give me this, too. Damn, you are a tank. Get the good one out. Boss fights and Tears of the Kingdom, everybody. What do I fuse you to? Oh, that's actually convenient. All right. A little hard to get built square. The weight shouldn't affect us too much. I don't think. Hold on now. Let's see this battery reduction. Battery use reduction. I mean, I am using 4 fans, so it's still gonna burn a good bit of battery. Taking an impromptu day off. You know, the messages just happen in the morning instead. As far as they know, you just didn't check the email tonight. That's all. That's all. Yeah, this thing flies. Battery use reduction, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty good. I heard in the background there were issues. Payment thing. Like they didn't accept a certain payment past an amount, like a set amount. And they didn't mention it until the day of delivering the car. Which is why I was saying it's crazy that only came up today. That's a shrine. This is the 4th shrine. Like, this is my 4th orb. I have 3 on me right now. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I happen to have 1 segment of stamina missing from my full 3rd wheel. It's happening. It's happening now. We're doing it live. And it's a free shrine. I don't know if I've done a single shrine puzzle today. I think this is the 4th shrine that I've done today. I don't think I've done an actual puzzle in one today, though. Beautiful. I appreciate a free shrine after I bring the crystal all the way. But still. In the mortgage loan business, that's a no-no in our world. What, putting the whole down payment through card? Or the not telling the buyer until the day of? Conventional loans. Not like they've had a year to tell you that or anything. Yeah. Like, you'd think it would have come up beforehand. Thank you for orb. That's gonna be a beautiful stamina wheel. Been paying Cole too much for streams, and now he doesn't have enough to pay for his car. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, that's probably it. That would make sense. There were those couple Koroks back up on the Lightcast Island. Assuming they didn't despawn my little flying boy. They despawned my little flying boy. Let's have to make another one. I got the Zonite. I'm good for it. Oh, shit. That's like the one time the claw has let me down. I fat fingered the jump button. $700K airline points. Just put everything on the card, get cash back, and pay it at the end of the month. Still kind of do that, but not just for everything. I put like tiny things on a card and just pay it. I don't put a whole lot on my credit card because I'm paranoid that I will forget 1 month to pay it. And if I put something really big on it, it's gonna be bad. I use debit or like PayPal for just about everything. Which I guess PayPal is basically the same as debit. Oh wow, I found one of the Koroks. I wasn't even trying to do that. I didn't know where it was, but that's one. Check that one off the list. Oh, there's one below. There's one below. Hold on. Get no credit for using debit, but it's safe. Look down and slightly to your left. It's on like a tiny island. Okay. Is it on this one? Down to the left from the stairs. Oh yeah, there it is. It's a stump? Where are we jumping to? Wait a second. Oh. It's one of these. The whole credit score system is so messed. It's terrible. Like, it is genuinely awful. Like, it makes sense. But, like, the fact that you have to go out of your way to buy things, like, using a payment method that you otherwise wouldn't. Just so that, like, when you need to buy a house or some shit, you have the credit to do it with. It's crazy. Build your credit early and often. I started building at like right when I turned 18. I got a card, and I mean I've been doing that like little payments thing for years, and I've never missed. I'm just paranoid that I will. I rented for 2 years, so that helps. I never missed a rent payment. What was I doing here? Oh shit, I was going for Hestu, but for some reason I still travel back there sometimes. There was a goddess statue there. I could have done that too. Doesn't mean you don't. No, I do participate in it. I'm just saying, like, it sucks. It's a shitty system. Like, even just that that your score goes down if you don't borrow money. It's like, what? Because effectively, it's like, if you're not borrowing money ever, it's because you have the financial means to not need a loan. Like, it's because you have secure finances. Secure enough for however you live, at least, right? So the fact that not borrowing money ever will slowly drain your score, it's weird. It's weird. It's not right. Got a statue here as well? Oh, that works. Where is it here? I don't know where the one... Is it up in the top of the tree? Where's the goddess statue here? There's probably a Korok in the very top of the tree. Just in the tree? Like where the shops and stuff are? Inside the tree. That may, okay. I don't know how many shield slots I'm gonna get out of this. I'm probably not gonna hit the max, right? So I'd have to fill that bar. I'm at 404 total, so I shouldn't hit the max. In theory. Assuming the max is like the same as it was last game. Damn, I'm close to maxed inventory though. Like all around. Kinda weird to already be there, but to still have so much left. Not even just from Koroks, like, you know, bubble gems, shrines. I just read the word beardathon and it killed the train of thought. Wells. You done a beardathon stream elements thing earlier? I still don't think I've seen it all. I must just have to up the frequency, because the way that it's written, it has a thing in there that, like, it won't send its automated messages if chat isn't active up to a certain amount. But sometimes I play it a little too safe when I set it up, so it just never sends. And I must have done that. I don't remember what I set the chat lines to, but it's like a certain amount of messages have to come through in the span of like 5 minutes for it to send its automated messages, sort of thing. So I must have just given it like too safe of a number, because I don't want it to never send, but I don't want it to like fill the entire chat either. So it's weird to find the middle ground, especially because chat rate changes like constantly, like every month sort of thing. Or even just week to week, chat rates will change. So it's weird to find that number. Is it down? Like, is it in the bottom of the tree? Oh shit. Oh, might as well look now. Beside you? Shit. That's why it stayed the same. No, it's just, supers of slow. Like, you may have noticed that generally the way that the Beardathon has went is like, it'll slowly go down for like a bit, and it will seem like it's going down, like, overall. But then, out of nowhere, someone will do some stupid shit, and it shoots up. God damn it. And it shoots up. Oh, what the? That is so hard to see. I hate that. Why is it like that? Thank you for the 20, Ryan. Where's the... Oh, there it is.
Fine, fine, fine.
He still talks. Wait, do I have much large zonite? I might. There it is. The third wheel. There's no need to increase stamina vessels further. Let's go. The third wheel is there. Now I just get to pump hearts for the rest of the game. See how many it gets to 2 in total. Words are hard. There was something else. Oh, bubble gems. I was like, there was something else I wanted to do after that. And probably check on my battery too. See if I can expand my battery at all. It'll be a timeout next time. Timed out for not super chatting enough. Imagine. And sell gems. Oh, and sell gems. Yeah, I wanted to do that too. Are those supposed to look like the guy's hair? Is that? Is that why they look like that? Is that why their tents look like that? Is it supposed to look like, what's his name? Is it Hudson? Is his name Hudson? I don't remember what his name is. The mayor, if you will. You're right. Thank you. We'll see you around, Ryan. Have a good rest of your day. Where was the shop here? Again? Yeah. They sell good shit. Bison. You've fallen back in love. Oh no. You didn't do Lies of P yet. Wait a sec, I only just realized. You said it earlier, but it didn't process for me. You're gonna get too sucked back into Elden Ring now. What have you done? I could probably sell the vast majority of my flint as well. Let's be honest. Like, that leaves me with 32 flint, more than I'm gonna use. And it's 550 in the bank. Why is my amber not, like, here with the rest? Where's my amber? Oh, was I not sorted by type? I was not. That answers that. Sell those. Just trying to fix the financial situation here, really. How many should I keep of everything else? Like... Honestly, that's enough. The heck? Yeah, I built up a good amount of amber. Yeah, Pelison. It has to be nighttime, right? Where's the cooking pot here again? Oh, there it is. Another thing that's just weirdly hard to see. One fight against the tree sentinel and I'm re-addicted? Oh god. Hudson is popular. It'll not see him again for years. It's because of the convergence mod for Elden Ring, which we are definitely gonna play at some point. Because it adds, like, new weapons, new bosses. Trying to think what else. I'm forgetting things. With the new bosses, it cuts down on the amount of, like, copy-pasted bosses throughout, like, the open world, like, side dungeons and stuff. So it kind of makes those more enjoyable to do. Despite, like, yeah, they're still kind of just the same 3, like, tile sets, pretty much. But it definitely helps. It's a big Elden Ring, like, addition / overhaul mod that I need to get to at some point. Because it's a lot. Like, it's kind of one of those mods, from what I can see, that it's like, once you've played this, you can't really go back to playing the game vanilla, because you're gonna miss all the stuff that it added in. Like, once you try to go back. Stupid broken keyboard. I opened up with my old, like, brainstorm notepad for rewards. And, for Clan War, I mean. Or, Clan War, Faction War. And I found things that can be done. Here we go. Gift from my brother. Mask is so realistic it could fool an actual Horiblin. Damn it, I keep trying to barter with him, and it's not working. Do we get any teasers? Like, I don't know if I want to do it this month, Because I feel like this month got off to such a weird start that now it's kind of like just handing werewolves a prize if I do it. No offense to the other teams, of course. 2 Gleeok wings for 4 bubble gems. I might wait with the one that I'm fairly certain that I want to do and push it to next month. But then, like, I don't know what to do for werewolves. Like, I don't know. Thanks for the Gleeok wings, you cheap bastard. 2 Gleeok wings, my ass. A Lionel mask? Alright. Lionel mask it is. I'm okay with bragging rights. I'll think of something. I just gotta think of it. Combat music for the ending screen, I guess. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Dark Souls 2 first playthrough, and that's been an adventure. We're doing Diablo hardcore, but chat chooses the build, and that's been up and down. We're doing, I'm missing one still. There's 4. Oh yeah, all the Resident Evil games played in story order. We're in Resident Evil 5 right now. We just started that. That's off to a good start. I don't remember that game being as fun as it was the other day. A lot of good stuff right now. So feel free to come back for any of that. If you're looking for links to anything outside of the stream. Yeah, I mentioned Dark Souls too. Oh, sorry. Also, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd really appreciate it. If you're looking for links to anything outside of stream, sorry, my brain's kind of fried at this point in the day. It's one of those days. But if you're looking for links to anything, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for. Jessica also just threw them in the chat if you're watching live. She also threw in the link to the most recent video, which was a review of Jedi Survivor after 100%. And I have some unpopular takes on that one. So it's an interesting watch if you're in the discussion about that game or if you played that game at all. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all these back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.